live again, everybody. It's Crypto Leprechaun on Crypto Live. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's doing. Hope the stream's finding everybody well. Hopefully that everybody's having a good trading day, and so on and so forth. I pray for everybody that's living in Florida. They're having a heck of a time down there, but we are still to see the results of. They're just not getting in there, I believe, to find out the devastation that did occur. So keep our fingers crossed for those people down there in Florida. Hopefully, especially our listeners, our viewers, Flo Rida, Pete, and a few other people that live in Florida. Hope you guys are doing well. I've got some friends that live in Florida. They actually evacuated, so they're fine. But yeah, some pretty incredible stuff went on down there. But anyways, back to crypto and the lighter side of life, which is pretty irrelevant compared to what happened. But anyways, we must move on, right? I can't get to what I want to get to. What am I doing? I feel like I'm moving in circles here. First thing I wanted to do while we let people trickle in here is I do want to make sure that we are live. Yep, there we are. There I am. Alright, rockin' and roll. So what's happening in your neck of the woods? Anybody out there? YouTube land, what's up? What's going on? Yeah. Too much going on at once here. Check 1 2. Check. Alright, I am live on Discord. Ready to rock Discord out. Oh, good. Baked Jesus shows an uprooted tree, but I didn't get him. That's good. So Baked Jesus made it through. Damn, he had some pretty good damage, though. Man almighty. Man, it completely uprooted some...
Leprechaun.
Yo, what's going on?
Not much.
Not a lot of, huh?
Not a lot. It's just, yeah.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Something I need to talk to you off of Discord. That's all.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. You still looking for a place?
Yeah.
Okay. I not had a chance to talk to Fred yet about it, but he might be in tonight. We'll see here if he comes in live. If not,
Yep.
I can text him. But
Yeah,
so,
well, once he, I don't even know how you gonna talk to him about this without being on YouTube.
yeah,
Unless you start texting him.
yeah, I can text him here in a second. For sure.
I wonder how bad I screwed up my position.
In what?
Doge.
That's it. 0.0604.
Like I say, let's see how well I screwed it up.
What you I'm trying to remember.
Oh yeah.
Were you shorting it?
I was long and it didn't
Oh,
work. But it's okay. I didn't go too deep in it.
yeah, and you're okay until you don't have to sell it.
Yeah. Correct. Oh, did you hear that?
Yeah, well, part of it.
You want to say it again to the mic here?
My leprechaun.
Yeah. How's she feeling?
I don't know yet. Last night she had 2 seizures. Like last night.
Again?
Yep. 2 seizures like last night.
Yeah.
Damn.
So
That's 2 days in a row, huh?
yeah, that's not including the ones I missed. The other day, I don't know how this dog does it. Since we've been here, that dog called me up 3 times, or she did
Uh-huh.
before she started going into a seizure,
Yeah?
and I walked into a fucking bad seizure.
Really?
Yeah, because I know why does she call me when she's in the next room?
Right.
And what first time I answered, I get nothing. Like it's a butt call, and I went to go, ask her why she butt called me, and there it was. The dog's paw was on the phone. She's in a seizure.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So this happened the third time. So she said she's trained for it. He's trained for it. So I don't really know.
Huh.
I just know I get phone calls from him every time she gets a real bad seizure.
That's wild.
Like I told him, it could be me. I don't know.
Huh.
Like yesterday when I had it, last thing I remember was laying in bed watching TV. He comes in and I come to and I'm in the floor.
Oh,
I
gee.
asked him I asked him what happened. He said, "You had a seizure." Saki called me again. I looked at him, I said, "I was in the bed."
Huh. Wow.
He says, "You must have rolled off, baby."
Yeah.
And granted, this bed is like 32 inches off the ground.
Oh, my. Lucky she didn't get hurt from that.
Yeah, but the thing is, when she bends over on the bed, it's just so perfect, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm picking up what you're saying.
But I don't know. I'm gonna have to find there's a way to do it. To put guard railings on.
Yeah.
Make me feel like a child.
Here, baby, let me put the safety net on first. You're good. Like NASCAR safety net. Here we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Get her done.
Yeah.
So we got inspection tomorrow.
Inspection?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
really expect you take pictures of any damages.
He's trying to say that we've done damages to the house.
Oh, gee.
I'd like to see where all I did was maintain the house for free. I
Yeah.
even got done. I even got done with the second part of the rock garden in the front
Yeah?
today, so it looks really nice.
He's been out working in the yard, and I've been working in the house. Oh, actually, let me rephrase that. Him and roommate and Saki have been working out in the yard. I've been working in the house.
Gotcha. That just all seems weird, because you don't have a contract, do you?
Oh,
No, but I figured out what's the big deal. It's not really him; it's her pushing the issue.
Yeah.
Why? Because he popped her nose. He got drunk and popped her nose because he called the Florida State Police drunk about his daughter.
Oh,
And
shit.
she put her 2 cents in. He popped her the nose,
Oh.
and she came to us the next day,
no, she stayed down here all night.
all night after that, and said, "Can we get a place together, all of us, me, you, Sean, Amber?" I said, "No, you're too controlling." And ever since that day, we've been having nothing but problems.
Right after that, she started bitching about me not working. Well, first, like I said, it started about my dog. And then
Yeah?
when she figured out she couldn't bitch about socks because he's a service animal and everything, it went into me.
Wow.
You're not working. And your point being, shouldn't matter where the rent's coming from, as long as the rent's paid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Brother was, I was talking to my brother about it. My brother was a smart ass. He says it doesn't matter if an alien came down and dropped the rent off for you guys, as long as the rent was paid.
Yeah. For real. So,
My,
did you see the XRP rip?
we don't have XRP.
Okay. XRP ripped today, earlier.
Is it positive or negative?
Oh, it's positive, and it's on its way back down now.
I haven't really done much trading today. I've been, like I said, working on the house and dealing with some other drama with my kid.
Oh, boy. Man, range of pores, huh?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
My sister's trying to get my mom and my dad to get my kid not to talk to me.
Oh my gosh.
And my mom and my dad are like, we're out of it. She's 18.
Yeah.
She might live underneath our house, but she's 18.
Well, I looked up some rules. It says via email or text message they can do a inspection.
Yeah.
But if I block the person, they got to put a piece of paper on the door stating what date and when, just like they did in Texas.
Yeah. Right.
So,
How many times can you do inspections?
I don't know.
How many times do you do inspections? Or
Right.
Fred?
Rarely. Just because 9 times out of 10 people usually just move out on us. It seems like.
Yeah.
either that or you got good renters that you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
We were actually getting ready to go out and burn, and I told him that you were on. I said, we're going to go on and talk to Lep first, or we're going to go burn. He says, let's get on and talk to Leprechaun, and then we'll go out and burn. I said, okay, works for me.
Yeah. What do you mean having a fire or burning trash?
Fire.
Fire. Little date night.
Yeah, there you go.
We try to do it once a week,
Yeah.
at least. Go sit out at the bonfire and just, have a little bonfire and just sit and watch the fire.
Yep.
I know they're watching us, so what we're gonna do is have a fire and I'm gonna bend over a chair and bone the shit out of her.
Well, you could do that.
Yeah, Sean came in earlier. They were out, like I said, they were out working out in the yard, and I just sat down, just taking a break from vacuuming our bedroom and cleaning up the cat litter and stuff like that. Cats.
Yeah.
When they go to the bathroom, they throw it out of the litter box.
Yes.
So I was, took the vacuum in there. It's just easier than trying to sweep it all up. Took the vacuum in there and vacuumed it all up and stuff like that. Trying to get ready for the inspection tomorrow so he doesn't find something to bitch about. I know he's going to, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
And I just sat down. Sean come in and Thomas had come in because I told him Terry had texted him and everything. And Sean says, I just got done telling Thomas, why does it feel like we're being watched? I said, we probably are. Ask me if I give two shit.
Yeah.
Watch me work.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Right?
It's been a real nice day out. It's not been too hot, not too cold. So
Yeah.
we've had the windows open and the door open, letting the house air out. And
Oh, well. Yeah, nice.
so we found another rental truck and everything. It's a little bit cheaper than U-Haul by about $300.
Oh, wow. That's a lot.
Yeah.
How bad is it because they have us coming in through India if Fred was to go for this and we were to do it?
Yeah.
How bad is it coming in through Indianapolis? Because it has us coming in through Indianapolis.
Oh, you wouldn't go through Indianapolis.
Where will we go through?
That's north. That's way north of us.
Oh.
Probably Louisville.
Okay, because it's having us the way when Thomas looked it up, it's having us go through.
Hang on. Let me get.
That's way out of the way. It's like I said, that's an hour north.
You don't got the address no more, but you can at least do Seymour, Indiana.
Hey, what's up, Mikey K? What's shaking?
Right there, babe. Backspace.
Tommy is getting a rear review. Maybe we'll see.
Backspace. You spelled it wrong. Up there at the top.
Sideways shuffle, yeah, except for XRP. XRP had a hell of a pump earlier today, and but we are on our way to back down now. I rode it up pretty far, and then set me a pretty tight stop loss, and now I'm on the shorting side of it. We got to get bags of XRP. I've got one bag that I've had for about forever.
Yeah, that guy's going through Indianapolis.
Yeah, that's way out of the way. You need to go up. You should go up 65 to, or well, no, I don't know if you'd hit 65 or not, but and that's an hour north of us.
Okay. Once we get everything set in stone and actually get the address, maybe it'll actually give us a better way.
Well, actually,
Yeah,
there's another way, but I'm not sure how close it is. It's not telling me nothing. But it's, I don't know about this one because it's.
See, I don't use MapQuest. I use Google Maps. Because that's what's on my phone.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any mountains we're gonna have to go through between Washington and Bedford, Indiana.
No.
It's all flat.
Yeah, it's got you coming in on. Yeah, no, it's all flat.
Okay.
I mean, there might be some hills, but
Okay, she can handle the hills and all that stuff. She just doesn't do real good with curvies.
yeah,
She did pretty good coming here driving the U-Haul with pulling, because you got to remember we're going to be pulling the car.
yeah, right.
But St. Louis is gonna be a bitch.
That's why I said you're going to have to get your license and drive through St. Louis.
Yep.
See, I don't know why we can't go through Illinois up into Indiana.
Well, right here.
I'll have to look. There might be a better way.
Yeah, that's why I said once we actually get the address and stuff like that, and everything's set in stone, I can put it in through my phone. Google Maps is usually pretty good on giving me a better
Better alternative directions.
Yeah.
directions than MapQuest. I love Google Maps. Mikey K is asking if you want to do flips in Vegas, baby.
I don't know, Mikey K.
Flips in Vegas.
Who we flipping?
How far north do you live in Arkansas?
Northwest corner. Do you want my address?
No, I don't need the exact address. Up by Bentonville?
No, Elkins.
More closer to like Fayetteville.
Fayetteville.
30 minutes.
Okay,
Yeah.
I see Fayetteville.
We're 30 minutes from Fayetteville. Mikey K says houses, LOL.
That's back in the damn desert. I don't want to go back in the desert. I want something that's green.
He's just talking about going out there and flipping them, not moving out there, baby. I already know you don't want to move back to the desert.
Yeah, your best bet might be go up to St. Louis and then over. But you could go over to I mean your best road looks like 64 over to Louisville and then straight up.
Okay. All right.
But there's different ways. I'm trying to remember how people usually from here go to St. Louis. They don't. I know they don't go to Louisville and then go over. They just go straight over. So I'll find out. But
yeah.
Where's that?
Have you drove through St. Louis before?
I have not. No.
You have not? Okay, I was curious.
It's a bitch.
It's been a while since I've been through St. Louis.
The only thing worse than St. Louis is Dan Ryan, I-90 in Chicago.
There's probably some way you could go around it, but
that's what I'm gonna try and see, and like I said, we'll figure it out. I ain't stressing on it right now.
yeah, yeah.
Worst case scenario, like I said, we work on trying to get Thomas's license. All he has to do is take the road test and the written, and that's it. $50.
Oh yeah, that's not bad at all.
But like I told her, whether we end up there, Florida, wherever, I'm not doing it like we did in Texas. Texas, we got the U-Haul the day we left, literally threw everything in the U-Haul and pulled out.
Right.
I'm getting the U-Haul the day before we leave. U-Haul will be packed that day. The following morning, we are leaving.
Yeah, get up and go. Yeah, that's a lot doing all that in one day and then having to drive 10 hours or whatever it is.
Well, she worked the day before we left.
Yeah, I kind of remember that.
She didn't get home until 3. I was up all night. All night. Thomas went to bed, I think, about 3:30, 4 o'clock. And then I gotten everybody up about, I want to say 8:30, 9 o'clock to head out to go pick up the U-Haul.
KRS, how you doing?
Doing good. Doing good. How are you
What's
guys?
up, Kay? Not bad, my friend, not bad.
Yeah, there's a road called 50.
Yep, I go straight over all the way to St. Louis, I believe.
It's
That,
Squarefoot's birthday, everybody.
Oh
oh,
yeah.
yeah. I
I
can't
forgot.
wait for him to show up.
If he does, he may be out celebrating.
Yeah, he could be doing that, but it is his birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I completely forgot the other night. He did say it was his birthday coming up, and the other night I told him
Uh-huh.
happy early birthday.
Well, we get to sing happy birthday to him now.
But
Well, I gotta see what Doge is doing now.
XRP lost me a bunch of money and made me a bunch.
that's what Lep was saying. Lep was saying it was doing pretty good. Neither me or Thomas don't have XRP, so
I wrote it up pretty far and I stop lossed out, and then I'm writing it back down.
I'm in the short right now. I've been feeding into it.
We'll see how far it goes. I don't know.
How low can it go? How
I'm
low
saying like
can you go?
4680 range. 4720, 4680. But we've already hit the 47s.
Yeah. I'd take that. In a hot beat. What's up, MPEG? What's shaking, brah?
What's up, then, Pepin? How you living, sir?
so how was your visit yesterday with your little boy Lep?
It was good. It was good. He was healthy. So that's good.
That's good.
Oh, so he made you work out.
Yeah. Yeah, not too bad.
You guys must have not went to bed early last night because you weren't on.
No, it ended up being a little bit later than I had planned, but
He wore your ass out, didn't he?
yeah, pretty much.
See,
Yeah,
when you get our age, young kids have too much energy.
Oh, I know.
yeah, about 10:30. It was about 10:30 our. Well, no, about 9:30, 10 o'clock our time, which would have made it 11 yours. I looked and I'm like, yep, nope, Lep ain't coming on tonight.
Yeah. Yeah.
He passed out.
I was
I
probably
stayed up. I
already
stayed up
asleep.
and stalked the Discord waiting for you to come in.
Yeah.
I asked him if he was coming to bed, and he says, I'm waiting on Leprechaun. I said, baby, it is 11 o'clock, 11:30 there. He's not coming on. Guarantee you.
Yeah, I was probably already asleep at that point.
He says, okay, fine, I'm going to wait to see if Fred comes on. I was like, well, okay, I can't argue that point.
Right. Yeah, he might come on.
Well, I DM'd you and Fred my number.
I did see that. I just saw that actually, but I did see it.
It might take Fred a couple days to figure out that we DM'd it, because I know
Yeah,
he's still figuring out Discord.
yeah.
So am I.
I'm in XRP as well, MPEG. I wrote it up to about a little under 50 cents, and then I started shorting it. So now I'm in a short.
You guys see Big Jesus' photos?
Yeah,
What?
I did.
Yes,
See what?
Baked
I'm
Jesus.
glad. I'm glad he's okay though.
Yeah, I was wondering about him. Him and Pete. Pete's in Palm Beach. I don't think they got
What's that?
too
I
hard.
just made a TikTok or one of my compilation videos of all like the hurricane damage, and there is a fuck ton. I got 10 minutes of video,
Oh, I bet.
five with music and five without.
Mm.
Yeah, my brother had to go out today, and all the stores there by where my brother is, it's closed. All of them.
Yeah, most of
So
them
Man,
don't have electric.
he ended up he thought he had enough diapers to do until everything came back open, or maybe he would get lucky and Walmart.com or somebody would at least ship. Nope, he ran out of diapers today, and he has both boys that are in diapers.
Oh,
So
jeez.
a friend of his that lives about an hour and a half away from him
Yeah.
had a box that their little kid couldn't use because they were allergic to them. So he had to drive out to pick him up, and he had no choice. The kid needed diapers,
Yeah.
And he sent me a video of him driving in it, and it was pretty bad.
Bad.
It was pretty bad.
they had an 18-foot storm surge.
Yep.
If you were on a second story, you were dead.
But,
Flashing onto the third story. You got to be 4 stories up.
yep.
Jeez.
It's crazy.
So I've heard from my brother, I've heard from my dad. So the only one I'm waiting on to hear from is my aunt, and my aunt is right dead center in the middle of Tampa. So I'm hoping and praying she.
Tampa actually got saved, I think. It ended up going lots further south than
Okay.
they originally
It's
thought.
supposed to curve back in, I guess.
Yeah, that's supposed to hit South Carolina tomorrow?
Yeah, the Carolinas.
Yeah, it picked back up to being. It was down to a tropical storm. Now it's back up to a hurricane type winds.
They can make it so they can make way all the way to like Kentucky, Tennessee area.
Yeah, I'll probably get rain from it.
Yeah.
We usually do a lot from the Gulf Coast.
So. But my dad said he doesn't know what he's going back to, whether his trailer's there or washed away or what.
You never know. Some people got real lucky and some people got terribly unlucky.
That's what I told him. I said, well, I hope and pray everything's okay and, everything works out.
The causeway to Sanibel Island's all busted up. That's going to take forever to fix. They had to get all those people off by boat.
But he said at least he got him and the 2 dogs out. He says that's all that matters.
Yeah.
The rest of it is, replaceable.
Yep. Mm-mm-mm. Crazy, crazy.
Did Big Jesus post those pictures? That it was General Chat, wasn't it?
I believe so, yeah. Let me see. Yep.
Okay, that's what I thought. Baby.
It's mostly of a tree that's uprooted. Which I'm not downplaying it by any means. I'm just saying that that's what. I'm pretty sure he's pretty much right in the middle of the state, so that's pretty impressive damage for being that far from the coast. But
Yeah.
Mikey K, you weren't gone very long, Mikey K.
But this way, if that was his house,
Yeah,
it looks like he was very lucky.
yeah, I know it.
Yeah, my brother was saying he had to clean off debris off the roof of his trailer and the car both today before he could even go anywhere.
Yeah, it looks like that car that it looks like it's surrounded.
Mm-hmm. And that was just from the rain and the high winds that my brother got. He's nowhere near the actual, coast or anything like that. They're just getting the rain and the wind. Which still could be dangerous.
This is bad.
Oh, yeah. Yes, may I help you?
I shared a link, Tommy, of a bunch of bit shit happening.
Do
It's
what?
in YouTube chat. I can share it in Discord too. I don't know why I never share my videos. It just now dawned on me. I can gen chat these things.
What chat is that?
General. He's getting ready to post something in general chat. Oh, but son, you are not a lapdog.
There he is.
You may think you are, but you're not. Oh.
Osway's just going.
You are heavy. Yes, we'll go outside in a little bit. Okay, get down. Please get down. Son, I don't need you on top of my stomach. I just got done eating.
What was for dinner tonight?
Pork chops, mashed potatoes, gravy, and green beans.
You like your pork chops?
It's what's cheap out here.
They're good too. They're good.
Oh, son, please.
No, Shorty is. I just talked to Shorty. He's. They're out working, I believe. He'll probably be in here pretty soon.
I swear that dog thinks he's a lap dog.
It's a dog in heaven. Well, there you go. That gave it away right there.
Wow.
No, he's probably. I don't know if he's out mowing tonight. What's up, Abe?
No, hey, it's me again.
No, Ape's in YouTube chat.
Oh. Maybe I should put up YouTube.
How you feeling, Ape?
What's his fingers?
Yeah, you feeling any better, bro?
Yeah, how's AP feeling?
Then Mike K just asked the same thing. Everybody's worried about Ape. Here, Amber's having seizures 2 days in a row, and everybody's worried about Ape.
Hey, Amber had another one?
She had 2 last night, he said.
Yep.
Jesus, I'm glad you're okay.
When did you say your doctor's appointment was?
The 5th.
Well, even if you made an appointment now, you couldn't get in any earlier than that, probably.
Yeah, that's a week out.
That was the soonest they had for a new patient because I have to wait until the 1st because that's when my insurance kicks in. Thomas is playing his farm bill, and my dog hears the dogs barking in the background, so he's barking after him.
Yeah. Amber, are you taking carbamazepine? Carbamazepine.
I cannot pronounce it. I am gonna butcher the name. I know I am, but the medicine that I'm on starts with a T, topiramate or something like that.
About
Which
to
is not.
see push up to 50 cents, then back down to 4 AM. Well, I'm in a short. I've done so well on it. I'm gonna set another stop loss in case it goes back up.
Yes, Mikey K.
Sounds like they need to up your dose or change your meds.
Something.
That's what I'm gonna talk to her about it and see. I have an emergency seizure medication that I'm only supposed to take if I go into a seizure, but I only got 3 left, so yeah, I don't take them.
Well, you take them after the seizure, or take it right like if you feel one coming on?
If I feel one coming on, and then afterwards, yes, because obviously I can't take it during. Because
Right, yeah.
How am I supposed to,
No.
But yeah, but I got like 3 of them left and no refill, so.
Do they?
Both bottles. Yeah, both bottles are going with me when I go into the doctor's on the 5th.
Yeah. Do they work? Do they help?
Yes.
But
Yes.
they help you from having any more?
No. That's the problem.
They just help you feel better?
Yep.
Okay. Alcohol sometimes triggers it, my friend says. You haven't
Yeah.
really been drinking though, have you?
No,
Oh,
not since that night.
That's been several days ago.
Yep. And honestly, really the only thing that helps and everything is weed.
Yeah, I know it.
And oh man, yeah. So, oh, I do have refills left on this one. I didn't think I did.
oops.
What about my other one? That one I am correct. No refills.
Well, it sounds like they need to change it anyways, so.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And that's what I'm gonna talk to him about and stuff. I mean, she may want to just keep me on this one for now until she does testing. She may want to try something different. I won't know until I go to the doctor's.
Yeah.
Because I'm only on 25 milligrams. Yeah, 25.
Lep, you guys still have that fentanyl problem? I haven't heard anything lately about that. It was in the town north of us, but obviously that filters down to where we are. Um, but
Yeah, everything filters down.
oh yeah, I don't know. I haven't. No, I've not really. Knock on wood, I haven't heard anything lately. So maybe that's over. I don't know. I think every place has a little bit of a fentanyl problem.
Oh, yeah.
If it ain't methamphetamine, swearing, if it ain't heroin, it's that stuff. If it ain't that stuff, it's a good old cocaine and hookers.
Yep. Which I don't
Can't,
know why they put that shit in and stuff, but
what, hookers?
no, fentanyl into the drugs.
Oh,
Well, I mean, I do. They do it to cut it and to get you even more addicted to it. But it takes such a small amount to fucking kill you that
yeah, it does.
I don't understand. I mean, I think the drug is powerful enough to get you addicted. I don't think you need. I don't think most drugs need help. LOL all around here in Vegas. Yeah, I bet. I bet. Well, XRP's on its way back up. I got a stop loss set at 0.48, which still puts me in a profit pretty good. So.
So is that all you're into tonight is your XRP, Lep?
Yep, that's currently all I'm in right now. Yep. Profits, profits, profits.
I said I haven't really done much of anything today when it comes to trading.
Squarefoot must be partying. I texted me and I haven't heard back yet. Which I can't blame him.
Mikey K says casino, casino, casino.
This is crypto. The crypto world has become my new casino.
hmm
I used to go to the casino. I wouldn't say quite a bit, but I used to go fairly often. And I don't think I've been this year at all. It's good. I'd rather throw my money at something than I at least have a decent chance of, especially if I spot trade. Futures, now that's a little more like gambling, but Lip, I'm getting you a Uber to Harris, Indiana. The Horseshoe, Indiana is what I usually go to. Dutah from the rim. Oh, TA. It was in little letters, so I didn't see it at first. That wouldn't be any fun. No, go to the casino and do my stream from the hotel room. It's like putting crack in front of a.
Did I forget to mute my mic again?
Do what?
I said, did I forget to mute again?
No.
No? Okay. We're going to go out and do this fire, and we'll be back in about an hour or so.
All right, sounds good. You guys have fun.
All right.
Party it up. Yeah, no, that would be all right. Do a little partying on the side while I do a little TA. Have dancing girls behind me. Viewership would probably go up. Well, they would have to know they were on there, I guess, but people wouldn't leave, I guess I should say. As quickly. Shorty would love it. Yeah, the dancing girls, he would. That is faux show. Florida shopping plaza torn apart by hurricane. Wow, that's big news. So what's going on YouTube? You guys got anything going on? Anybody else in playing this XRP play? Crypto Wave is. I got in a little late on the party as far as the pump, but I still made pretty good money on it. And then It hit my stop loss and I shorted it. I'm currently doing well in it. We'll see if it comes and hits my stop loss or not. I don't know. DH72, first time crypto buyer, started this week. 500 XRP, buying more tonight. Very nice. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Yeah, it's what's the way to do it. Crypto Ape says I longed up, shorted down to here. Now waiting for confirmation. We're headed back to 50 cents. Waiting for, but I doubt we will make it through this sell wall. Yeah, I don't know. It's done exactly what I thought it would do, but I don't know. I'm not real exactly sure where I think it's gonna go. Where I feel like it's gonna go from here. They were gonna have a little resistance at 48.2. That's gonna be the first line of resistance, and then there's a second line. It's what I feel like the second line of resistance is. Well, that's just plenty big, isn't it? My algo is up 11% on the day. Good. That's real good, because I'm gaining, in a process of building a bag of algo. Not the coin, my indicator. LOL. Oh. Your algorithm. Is that what you were talking about? I was gonna say I don't think the coin did that well. can I not see that very good? For one, my oh, it's easier to see. There we go. I need to thin them out. Even there we go. That's even better. RSI looks like it's getting ready here. Like it's bullish on the XRP 15 minute. The MACD still looking negative. However, it's got a little turn in it. Hmm. Man, oh man. Well, it's a terrible destruction in Florida. So what's the Dixie's at 111. It's down overall, but it's up since the new daily. SPY's at 362, which is down quite a bit. $7 on the day. Stocks had a pretty rough day. U.S. oil's at 81 bucks. Bitcoin's starting to move a little bit down. It's going down a little bit. Down 124 at 19,464. Ethereum's down just a couple bucks at 1,332. What's anybody else into out there? I just have heard XRP. Anybody else in? Excuse me. Anybody else into anything out there? It's kind of one of those blah kind of nights, I think. I don't remember what the... I don't think I saw what the stock market actually closed at. Yeah, down minus 458. Well, stock futures are up right now. So the stock market pretty much lost everything that it made yesterday. That's about right. And I'm probably going to get stop lossed out here on my XRP at 48. That's what I got it set at. Even though I got resistance at 48 too, but I feel like if it goes through that, it's going to go on up to, could go on up to 52, 82. It's going back down now. Or, well, it was. What's up, MPEG? XRP long doing good. Yeah, obviously depends on when you got in. If you got in low and are still holding, then it probably is doing well. Possibly 54. I got a couple lines of resistance set up, but that was from the other day. Pegged that one pretty good. That doesn't mean it can't blow right through them, but it's just what I think that it's going to have a little trouble. Could possibly have a little trouble getting through. .49 hard resistance. Yeah, I got mine just almost right there. dude go to jail already? Oh, talking about Luna? And a few more just measuring the pennant. Luna, yeah, I read up. I didn't see Luna was in the chat. As soon as I saw him, I knew you were talking about. Yeah, I don't know. We actually are going sideways for about the last hour. Exactly the last hour we've been going sideways. So, not a whole lot of movement. It looks like there is more than there has been. Yep, we're doing the sideways shuffle, kids. Yep, several of us that are in XRP, so that's why I got the chart up. I'm currently in a short. I wrote it up to, I don't know, 4.9. I think I sold it at 4.9. Made some money there, and then I shorted it. So just kind of waiting to see what she does now. XLM is a better play. I don't doubt. They usually run together. What is XLM doing? Just down a little bit since the day, like just a couple hours ago. But
¿Qué pasa?
what's up? Happy birthday!
Thanks, man.
You're welcome.
What's going on?
Oh, not much. We're just watching XRP.
Nice.
Watching
Dude,
it.
I YOLO'd a 50x trade in there earlier, and in like 30 seconds, I had like 100% trade.
Yeah, it was going.
I was like, hey, I'm out.
Yeah, it was really going earlier. And it kind of just hit a wall.
It was like right when you text me.
Yeah.
I like pulled it up. I was like, oh.
MPEG says, happy birthday, Squarefoot.
Thanks, and Papa.
Very nice.
Can't believe you said something nice to me, man.
Yeah. Today must be.
Happy birthday, old man.
Appreciate it, man.
It's about time to get one of those, like, what are those medical beds?
Yeah, then get me one of those little canes that hold your wiener up so you can pee in it. You know what I'm
Maybe,
talking about?
yeah, maybe you can invent the couch version of the medical bed.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, the couch version, a couch that moves up and down.
Yeah. Or a couch that kind of, the back of it raises up so you can just kind of roll out of it.
Yeah.
Crypto Ape says happy birthday.
Appreciate it, man. Another one down.
Yep. The older you get, the faster they come around.
I know. Every year they get more depressing.
Mm-hmm.
You're just like, yep. And another year I didn't do shit with my life. I mean, you did shit, but, you know.
Yeah. Yes, I do.
So was anybody short today in the stock market other than me?
No, I've got a couple puts out there
Nice.
that did okay.
sold-
Unfortunately, none of them are very big positions, but
Dude, I had, well, I actually went short about midway yesterday. You know, the market went up. So I was down
mm,
about I was probably down about 40. Well, no, I wasn't that much. It was about 20% total. And, I just held on to them because I just didn't think it was real. And
right.
it wasn't. But I went long today at the bottom.
Well, futures are already up for tomorrow, so
Yeah,
not that that means
I
much
don't
right
know.
now, but
I'm hoping we play a double bottom out. I still feel like 350 might be a chance on the SPY. But I don't know. It's just, there's so much down, and then so I've been watching a bunch of stuff trying to take in. I've been watching a lot of like from previous market corrections.
uh-huh.
I've been watching like old news. Like from that time, or like just trying to see what the fuck everybody's saying. How they're panicking.
They make like a trader's almanac.
Yeah, you can go through it, but I just feel like there's so many signals, and the one signal that's got me the most is that retail is finally fed up and thinks they're gonna sell, or like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So retail sells last, right? They buy the top and they sell the bottom. So when I see that retail, like the sentiment upon retail traders is bearish now, like really bearish, and that just kind of gives me the signal, or that makes me feel like I want to buy.
Yeah,
Because they're always last to sell,
right.
I mean, I'm one of them. I mean, like, I've been like, that's normally that was me last year,
Right, yeah.
like, oh no, it's going up, like
Yeah.
constantly, and then you finally get to the bottom, and you're like, man, fuck this, and then you sell and it goes up,
Yeah.
yeah.
MPEG, you can just put that in the crypto trading chat. Crypto trading. That's okay.
What numbers come out tomorrow? On a Friday?
What would it be?
I thought we had some numbers come out today.
No, I didn't buy anything in Dallas, did you? I'm taking a little break from buying. I'm just building up my nest egg. On Upland. Not yet, but I will. I wonder, it must not have sold out very quick. And XRP is officially going sideways for over an hour. That's about right. It's about 10:30. The 10:30 sideways shuffle. I bet Bama probably bought some. I don't know. You out there, Bama? Did you buy any property in Dallas? Bama actually is the one that alerted me to XRP. So if you're out there, Bama, thank you for that.
Appreciate that one.
Yeah. And then I alerted Square from it. Don Tiger. Hey guys, hope you're all well. Man, it's been a while since you've been in here.
We're better than well. We're all right.
We're all right. All right. What's going on, Don Tiger? Man, it's been... I remember your name, but...
Why does that take it? ATM transform me. Oh, it's on ARC.
It's been months. Yo, what up? Chop, chop, chop. What did I miss? Mike K, you're in and out a lot. You haven't missed anything. XRP's been sliding sideways for about a little over an hour now. And I haven't really looked at a lot of other stuff because it's been going sideways. The Dixie is up now. It's at 112 now. Well, it's just at a 111. XRP sideways shuffle, yes. For faux show. Yeah, BTC is dropping a little bit. It's down $200 now at 19,375.
It's on ARC. Yeah, that's already exchange. Where's the extended?
Squarefoot's talking to himself.
I am. Is my camera on?
No.
Oh. Let's say I'm over here hitting these whippets. I was like, oh.
I can hear you though.
Oh shit! I forgot my mic is fucking open. Smooth move, player.
No, I mean you didn't say anything bad. You were just talking about.
No, you heard, you know.
Actually, I couldn't even hear that. I wasn't listening for it though.
I'm still over here hitting push to talk.
Crypto Ape says core PCE numbers tomorrow morning before market open.
What is it?
Core PCE? Well, I don't know, what
Core
is it?
PCE.
PCE.
It'd probably be good.
Could be why the futures are already up. It's very early though. We got a lot of time for those numbers to change. MPEG says, "Why you calling me a stupid mofo, Square?"
Because you are.
Crypto Ape says, "Check Forex calendar." Mikey K says, "PCP."
When did I call you stupid?
I don't remember that either.
I'm not saying you're not stupid, but I didn't call you stupid.
All good, but fingers crossed for XRP to see what happens after judge ruling.
The PCP numbers, Mike K.
I know what's going to happen after the judge ruling, or I feel like I do.
Yeah, my mic's obviously been on, but I don't
I don't remember you saying anything.
I don't either.
Yo, Square, any gummies? I think he bypassed the
Yeah.
gummies tonight.
No, I did not.
Oh, he did not.
You're fine. I went out and got me a steak, and I had some gin.
Some gin.
Yeah, gin's my poison.
You like gin and tonics?
Yeah, I like gin and Sprite.
My roommate in college used to always drink gin and tonics.
Yeah, I like Hendrick's gin. It's my favorite.
You believe there's a settlement soon, or will they push all the way? I don't know. I think it's going to get to the point where the SEC's they're never going to take an L. They're never going to take a loss. But they'll probably settle out of court, or not out of court now, but they'll probably make a settlement and slap Ripple on the back of the hand, probably make him pay a fine, and this will all be over with. Now, how soon, I don't know. Not CPI. I posted it in trading.
It's so funny how me Kevin was like, "I'm done," and he comes back. You know, he always comes back like 2 days later.
I know. Yeah.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
Uh,
Yeah,
Well-
I forgot he said he was done, didn't he?
he's been hitting it hard. Did he put out like 4 videos a day now? He said he was leaving. He's put out more videos than he ever has.
Huh.
But he started that house hack, so that's his new website. He's actually a licensed financial advisor now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Househack.com is his website.
Huh.
He started a real estate brokerage. Amber Keldy. Is that your last name? Is the name Amber?
Amber. Yeah, that's her.
Okay.
We can hear you, Lip. Sweet. MPEG says minimum 50K to invest with Kevin's new business.
I know, man. God.
What people can invest in it?
Yeah, that's what it's still open for that. It's not completely like what would you call it? It's still a startup, I guess you'd say.
Yeah. Huh. Or is MPEG's Yeah, I've seen that. That square. God dang, you got any indicators?
What?
MPEG. Talk about MPEG's chart.
Where is it at in general?
It's in crypto trading.
Crypto trading. I don't know. As much as I look at this fucking Discord, I always have to like scan.
I know, me too.
It's like, where is it?
It's like going to Walmart I feel like it's going to Walmart when they change shit around on you. You can never find shit. But nothing really moves. I just never know where to find it. Don Tiger says it's 3:30 in the morning here in the northeast of England. And I'm working night shifts, so better crack on a little pop in later. Take care, guys. All right, Don. Nice seeing you, brother. Come back and see us. MPEG, I like Kevin, but he been pushing the new biz too hard. It's like, dude, every other realty company does the same thing.
I do.
He's selling his new software to find homes for his style of flipping. Huh. Yeah, I can see that. That's probably why he's hitting the airwaves so hard.
Yeah, because I mean, he's and he's still selling. Friday is the last day to get the new coupon for your stocks and money wealth trading membership. He's
Yeah.
been saying that for 2 years. I mean, like, come on, seriously. They
Yeah.
expire every Friday. I'm like, dude,
Yeah.
it's like it's expensive to get into that. Like, I think it's like I think
Several
it's
$100, isn't it?
yeah, it's several hundred bucks. I think it's like $900 to get in his Discord or whatever it is.
Shit.
I don't know. I mean, like I've thought 1,000 times because I have a few people that I pay attention to. Not necessarily that I mean, I like him. I mean, meet Kevin, but
Yeah.
I also watch another guy, and I don't necessarily like him, but he's right a lot of times. And his membership, I've thought about getting in his. It's only I think it's like $20 a month or something, just to see what he's talking about. Because
Yeah.
man, he's right a lot.
Hmm.
He's not gonna be right. He's right. It's ridiculous.
Wow.
I'm having a fucking brain fart about his name.
Yeah, it says Square. Who is he? Crip, you look at that. Yeah, I saw the chart. I
Oh, I'll get him free because I don't know why I've been watching him 2 years. I can't think of his name because I just saw him. Oh, I hate that when that happens.
Oh, I know. Your birthday celebrations probably aren't helping.
Yeah.
Did you say you don't want to say his name? No, he said he can't remember his name.
I'm having a brain fart moment.
He's trying to think. Hold on.
The
Hold
way
up. He's been celebrating his birthday.
He doesn't put out videos every single day, so I only watch him maybe once a week. He's got a multi-million-dollar portfolio. Dude's pretty big. He hates like every fucking thing though. Like he hates most stocks, hates almost all crypto, except for like Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, Matic, Ethereum.
Your big coins, pretty much.
But yeah, I mean
What's he look like? I'll tell you.
I'll put I'll share a video. Copy link. Yeah.
And Peg, do you have any? You got any indicators?
All right. I put a link to one of his videos in
16
general
indicators.
chat.
You don't have them all on there at the same time, but you got 16 indicators. Damn. I guess you never know when you might need something, right?
16 indicators. For what?
That's just what I counted on the screen.
God damn, dude.
In his
Wow.
list, he didn't have them all on his chart, but
They all tell you the same thing.
in a roundabout way, yes.
They really, dude. I mean, they
Oh, I know.
literally all do. They all mean the same thing.
They just show you in different ways and different colors and shit.
Right.
Half the time.
It's basically all based off moving average.
All kinds of indicators hidden. I turn them off and on, depending on what kind of trade, or stocks, or crypto.
I feel like I change indicators like maybe every 3 or 4 months.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. And I always just fall back to my MACD and my RSI.
Yeah, MACD, RSI. That's it. Or 50, 100, 200. Those are my moving
Carl,
averages.
Carlton Sheets.
Carlton Sheets. Who's this?
Is that maybe what he's talking about? Does he think that's who you're talking about?
No, it's Alan. I put a video in YouTube of the guy
Oh, he
I was
found it.
talking.
I basically use not many at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can have too many, I think.
You can if you think they all work. Like if you think, like for me, it's basically just support and resistance. I mean, I'm looking at trend lines. That's all I give a shit about. It either breaks it or it don't.
I see your pattern on there, MPEG, but I'm what I'm thinking is gonna happen is I'm afraid it's gonna go. It's just gonna go sideways straight out of that pattern, which I guess
I'm
would
about
be
that
bullish.
that bull flag. It's a bull flag on there on 15. I'm about to look and see what's up. See what's going on.
We've been sideways now for an hour and a half.
Well, it's sitting on top of the 200-day moving average on the daily. So that move up on the 22nd to 56 cents. We came back down through the 200, and that. So, I mean, basically, after tomorrow could give you a pretty good, uh, direction. I mean, like either this candle closes above the 200 or below it, and then that's where I would be wanting to try to make my decision on the daily. If the daily closes above the 200, because when we made that move up to 56, it did close above the 200. Then we had another daily that closed above the 200, but it was a downtrend. So we spent two. And then we're back up.
Oh yeah, Carlton Sheets. I remember him now.
You
He
talking
was
about from Fresh Prince?
no, he was a late night. It was almost like an infomercial type deal. How to buy real estate with no down payment.
I didn't. I find it. I have a like a $300,000 house, and I put $900 down.
Sweet.
But I put $90,000 of sweat equity into it.
All right.
Good old butt, sweat, and tears.
Uh huh.
XRP on the 10-minute actually looks good, like it's about to go up. It already broke that angular resistance, as Pepin would love to say. I'll put my screen up.
Square, you
Show
talking
you.
about XRP on the daily 200 SMA?
Mm-hmm. I got my chart up. You can see what I'm talking about. It broke this trend line here to the upside, and it's already spent almost an hour above it. And it looks like it's about to make a push up, if I had to guess. Measure that move. What's POSS mean?
Possibly, maybe.
Oh, possibly 54 if broke, the 39 and 49. Oh, there's that push up. Kel. I've been using this volume divergence indicator, that one at the very bottom of my chart.
Yeah.
I like it. Just to show that when it's just buy and sell volume, rather than looking at just volume coming in,
Uh.
just kind of gives you a little bit more direction on what's going on.
Interesting.
But you can also get the same idea from the bid and ask,
Right.
But yeah, we got the MACD could cross RSI, cross the moving average, and now we just need this volume to pick up, and she can make another move for show.
I wasn't short. Now I'm in long. I've been riding this thing for a while.
What move? Or you want me to measure? Oh yeah, she's going up. She's gonna go. Damn, do I want to make a move? Oh, I just noticed too, we have the 50, 100. Is it? I just changed the colors on these earlier. Yeah, 100. Yeah, so you got 50, 100, and 200 day moving averages in the correct order on the 10 minute, so that's cool. 30 minute. If we get this cross right here is what's going to be nice. If it's 50 crosses the 200 here.
Mm-hmm.
This 100 day, this 100 still needs to cross, but that's on the 30 minute. Oh yeah, she doing it. Thongs long moving average.
Thongs long.
Are you, did you mean those? Those moving averages always mean something to me.
I got XRP right at the first, my first resistance.
And the 50 looks like it's touching this trend line too at the same time, which is always cool. Only thing I'll be worried about is once it breaks, if we try to make another move back down to test the 200. Because that was a pretty fast move up, wasn't it? Wasn't it like 2 hours? The sucker would it go from 43?
It went sideways for a little over an hour. But yeah, the first move up was, it was quick.
I mean, it was 18%. Really? Jeez. Let me go to this 1 minute so I can really see what's going on here.
Crypto Ape says, well, my long is underwater.
Did you long XRP?
Your long is? I don't think he... Unless he had really high leverage, I don't think he we'll be talking about XRP.
See what this 1 minute X. It is making the move though. Let's see if it respects the line.
You must respect my authority.
Telling you, man, that trend respect is all you want.
What time frame is that?
That's 1 minute. I used to, man, for the longest time, I used to always hate on people who use the 1 minute. I feel like a dick. Because now it's like the only thing I trade on. I mean, I use all the time frames, but I always, like, if I'm looking at a chart, it's going to be on the 1 minute or 3.
Huh.
Because, I mean, it's like you see, like, you know, like I was just talking about the 10 minute. I'm over here looking at, you know, it broke this trend, I mean, this resistance. I'm like, all right, cool. You got the 50, the 100, 200 in order like they're supposed to be.
Yeah.
And you have this 50-day moving average across this resistance, this angular resistance here.
Mhm.
But then when I go back to the 1 minute, you know, I noticed that the 200's up at the top. It's 250, 100, you know.
Right.
So if we want a bullish move up for the long, or, you know, if you want to know where it's going to go, I'd be looking for this 50 to bust at 200. You know what I mean? For me, even though it looks good on the 10 minute, you know, this still has to go up for me to be cool, or like if I'm going to think it's going to continue to go up, I need that to go. Let's look at the 3.
Yeah, Ape said that he was 20x on XRP. Right now, Impact says right now XRP I'm on 15 because volume looks smoother on 15. 1 minute,
Yeah,
a little choppy. I got mine on 15 as well, just because that's what I drew my shit on. But
so the 3 minute 50 broke there. Let's go to 5. 50 still up on the 5. 100 crossing the trend line. 200 nice and low where it needs to be.
high cray volume, yeah, 1 minute or 30 seconds if you're looking for volume. Well, it should all equal out.
I look at small time frame when I have no volume.
Square, you like the 3 minute for some reason. I never liked 3 minutes.
I don't know either one. I don't know why I like 3 minute. I don't know. I just started, like, I don't know, maybe a month ago started using it. I don't even know who got me on the 3 minute.
No volume or lots of volume, looking for orders.
There's definitely no volume. That micro. What do you think about the SPY and Pepin? That's what we really need to be talking about. Let's zoom out. Let's do it. Daily SPY. Look at this bottom. Double. Little Christmas tree action. Mountaintop. Whatever you want to call her. She made 2 new lows today, but they were within $1, so the spread wasn't far, even though it was a lower low.
Oh boy.
Hell yeah, man. The SPY is all I give a shit about. You know that. It wicked below the bottoms. I know, but man, it just wasn't. It wasn't a lot. And then if you go to the weekly, because that's really what I care about. Look, you have the 50, 100, 200 moving averages. They haven't even crossed bearish yet. This whole time in a year, you know. But this is what I'm paying attention to right here. So this mark on the RSI in the 40s, you notice doesn't really go down here a whole lot. And when it does, it's a pretty good signal for a bottom on the weekly. Oh, this is all the way back to 2000. You can see it barely dipped here. That was a little correction. This is when the crash started. It started right here.
Mikey K sees it.
And so I'm paying more attention to 2018 and forward at the moment, and looking at here, here, and then this little double bottom right here that it hit. So I'm wondering if we're going to make this little quick move, because I feel like a move to like 350 or 348 would pull that down. When was the last time we doubled? Last time we doubled was right here in 15. We had this little bloop bloop, you know, this little dip here. And then of course 08 had this bottom, but it was a pretty, I mean, that's a pretty significant, you wouldn't consider that a double. That's just that's a significant lower low. But well, the only thing, if we're going to be comparing it to 08, the only thing that's got me worried is right here. So this would be what I'm concerned about if we're headed towards that direction. Because you see, right here we had similar double bottom, but you also notice that you have the 50, 100, 200 still trending above each other and has not crossed, right? You can see it right here. See, we're right in the same position as we were there. So we have a double bottom. 50-day move is pointing down, you know. And you can see it was the same thing right here. You know, so could we just capitulate down, you know? Is this just going to fall off the bandwagon? I don't know. You have the market breadth signaling a bottom, too. You have... There's so many fucking signals right now saying bottom. It's kind of ridiculous. It's just, it seems like when everybody talks about it being the bottom, I mean, not everybody, when everybody starts getting super duper duper bearish, like all the media, retail, everybody, you know, like, we're done, the market's, you know, all this, that's like the bottom. It's like when I watch the news from like 08 and up on all these corrections, because you can just type in, you know, whatever 2010 market correction news on YouTube, or go here and you can go to 2015 news market correction, you know, and you can watch CNBC and Fox, and I mean Jim Cramer, you can see what he was talking, you know, the shit he was talking. I've spent the last week watching these videos, and typically they're all panicking and like at the bottom. You know what I mean? It's like you're already there. By the time you freak out, it's over. Is that what's happening now?
I think it's a very good possibility.
Me too. I was, fully. I still think 350. Um, before like mid-October. No, I mean, it could turn around and go up for sure. But like, if I had to like really have an outlook on it, like bet on it, I would say that we should at least come down to this wick right here, somewhere in this area, like 348 to 350. The top of this candle's 353. Basically somewhere in here, in between. And that would put us tagging the 100. I mean the 200-day moving average, right? Which would
Tag
be
it. Tag it.
tag that sucker. But you see right here, we could either bounce or fall, or we could get one of these moves where it hits it. Because it doesn't touch very often. I mean, last time we touched it was of course 2020, and then before that was 2011 and 08. So, and we're only 12 bucks away. Because this right here, like 2020, I never look at 2020. You know what I mean? Because I feel like it was a pandemic. You know what I mean? Everybody was panicking. You know what I mean? That was such a fast dip.
Yeah.
If I had to look at anything, it's gonna be like 2018, like these two moves here. I wish I could just erase 2020 out of this fucking chart, but I can't.
In 2020, we also had a lot of outside forces that were manipulating the market as well. So
Yeah, there was just too much. I don't know, because I mean, look at that dip. That shit didn't even last. Like we were in euphoria, dude, from 2018, and then 2020 hits, and within, let's see, this is February 18th, and by August, we were going back up. I mean, the bottom was in by March. So, you got February to March, bottom was in. That's fast. But look at these moves on volume. You notice, like, see this volume indicator down here? Look at the dip on the volume, the sell volume in 2008. Look how harsh that is. It's the most it's ever had. This ain't 08. I mean, at least it's not yet. You know what I mean? Like, even though RSI is down here, it just we're not even close to being 08 yet. Look at this little weenie ass little sell volume here. You ain't selling. So money different, and ticker trade different. So you got to look at historic data pre-COVID. Yeah, you are chatting up shit.
it's square flapping it up.
We're gonna get a little rally, then retest. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I know half of Kramer's paid words, but that's just for certain stocks. I don't pay any attention to anything he likes. I just want to know his economic outlook. That's what I look at. Because Jim Cramer, even though he's people make fun of him and all that, the dude's been in the business a long time. And when he starts getting really mad is when I take him seriously. Or you can tell him when he gets all shaky.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then I know he's telling the truth,
Yeah. Which is about every episode, but
Yeah.
at some point.
Dude, you should have go back to 2008. and watch him in the middle of that crash. That man is on the media. I mean, he's fucking letting people have it. It's fucking hilarious. I mean, he's like, what the fuck is he doing? This goddamn government don't know how to run a goddamn. I mean, he's losing his mind. Shit is so funny, man. I was chatting, you talking to you. But yeah, let's not even look at this bio. Let's go to the real deal. SPX. Let's go all the way back. We're going back to the freaking 1800s, son. Or are we going back to where was that?
Before the wheel.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab something to drink. I'll be right back.
All right. So historically, look at these RSIs in the month. It's funny that volume has diminished basically since 08, 09. Prices go up just because that's just what has to happen over time. If you look at this amount of selling on the volume, we got 2 months in a row here, 2 months in a row here. What do we have here? 4 months in a row, 3 months in a row, 4 months in a row, 4 months in a row, 5 months in a row. This is 08, so this is when it started getting nasty. 3, 2, 2, 5 again, 4, 3, 3. So I mean, this is some weak sauce right here. This is the XRP chart. This is the SPX. Yeah, she's going, isn't she? That's what I call respect. Let's get this bad boy where it belongs. I'm all about them channels. Oh yeah, everybody.
What? Are you muted? I haven't heard you in a while.
He just went to get some to drink.
That makes
XRP is making her move. There she is. That's what I was looking for. Right. Yeah. I'm gonna grab me one. Oh, top bind. I don't know why I always do this. Works a lot of times though. Bought it. Boom. Ooh. Ooh. Man. How does that work? That's so stupid. Let's get this golden cross in 1 minute. I'm trying to play it up to the top of this channel, see if it works out.
Alrighty.
I just bought the top on XRP.
Did you?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if it plays out. It's getting this golden cross right here on this 1 minute. That's what I was waiting on here.
I'm long on it.
I'm gonna get out pretty fast. I should have just got out on that one candle, but I hesitated. I think she can still go.
It's got plenty of room to go.
Yeah, it does. I'm gonna sell it and it hits this trend line right here. So 4855 or something like that, maybe. I guess it could go up to. Let's see if it works.
She's still going.
I am 50x.
Ooh. Square
Oh,
right
none.
above. If it breaks 485, it's hitting short licks.
Oh. Alright. Well, I mean, if it continues to push up, I won't just. I don't have a limit sale or nothing. I'll give it a little room. But I'm not really trying to get into. I'm not really trying to ride it out. I'm trying to get into the habit, at least with my leverage account, of just getting in a position and getting the fuck out. My new goal. Quick trades only.
I really think that's the best way to make money in futures.
Yeah, I mean, because it's like right now, like I could have sold that little candle, right? Instead, I'm still holding on a position that I was up 9%. Now I'm only up 1%, right?
Yeah.
So I could have just been in that trade for 45 seconds, made 9%, and then got in lower.
Mm-hmm.
So, which is a typical, that's how this shit works out all the time. Instead of just like hoping, you know what I mean? Like right now, so let's see, I'm down 3%. So hold out on it. Volume is not picking up like I would like it to. It's just not rolling in like you would think. Because we're on the 1 minute, we've only got 170,000. Yeah.
I'm back.
Well,
What
tell me too.
my
Yeah, it's having trouble right now. Right at this 48
What coin you talking about?
XRP.
Is it on Squarefoot's chart?
Yeah. He's on the 1 minute, and mine's right beside it on the 15 minute. Mikey K says, "Yo, Tommy,
Mikey K, what's up?
Happy birthday, Squarefoot.
Thank
Oh
you.
yeah. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Birthday to you.
Happy
Happy
Birthday,
birthday,
dear
Squarefoot.
Squarefoot.
Happy
birthday
birthday to
to
you.
you.
Woo, 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 woo.
Happy birthday.
Get that. You know, I didn't even get that today. Y'all the only ones that did that.
Happy birthday, buddy.
That means a lot. Not gonna lie.
Why is TT's mic so much louder than everybody else's? I don't know. I don't have that control. You can turn him down yourself. Maybe you have him turned up too high.
Maybe it's because he started talking first.
Could be.
First in line. Early bird gets the worm.
Check your mic volume on your computer.
Hey, because I'm the boss. I can do that.
Yeah.
Right. I got that one in it pops since I sell it.
Nobody messes with Tommy 2 liter.
Oh, we're gonna have a drink.
Yeah.
Oh.
Luna says again. Getting close to the XRP short liquidations. Yeah, it's going back up again.
Dude, I stay eating these little applesauces and my daughters. I'll eat every one of them damn things.
Are these the Squeeze-Its?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. My son tears those up. I like them too.
Broke that short trend. And is she gonna continue?
Applesauce is the shit. I've been trying all the different flavors, but apple cinnamon's still the best.
I love.
No.
I gotta have cinnamon in mine.
Blueberry applesauce was probably the second best one I've had.
Are we talking vape?
Not as well we know. We're talking
Apple
applesauce
cinnamon
flavors.
vape.
Yeah.
Terrible. Sounds nasty.
That would definitely be interesting.
I just made the big old batch of stroganoff. Who's coming over for some? Stroganoff and veggies beef.
Ooh.
Mr. Stroganoff.
It's fucking massive. I have
Don't
enough
leave
to feed everybody.
Stroganoff in there.
I don't know if he has stroganoff on it. I don't know. I don't know if I can trust that.
What did I tell you about Stroganoff?
No stroganoff right in it. While I was cooking it.
I already ate, but thanks.
That's how it gets its creamy consistency.
Definitely, I'm not coming over for dinner.
What else do you
It
think
said
it is
salt
so juicy?
and spice.
Steak and fries. I like steak and baked potato.
It told me to salt to taste, so I had to stroganoff in it.
How about steak, mashed potato, and gravy?
Also have this big ass thing
That'd be
of bread
okay, too.
pudding right here.
Have you had the steak and baked potato chips?
No.
The hell is that shit?
Lay's make us. Lay's makes a steak. I'm thinking it's Lay's. It might be Hunt's. Makes a baked, twice baked potato and steak chips.
Sounds interesting.
They're good.
Good stuff. My mom sends me these snack boxes.
At least Amber knows
Nice.
what I'm talking about. Well, yeah, that's a fucking birthday present right there.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Your daughter probably rates half of it though.
She don't know I have them. I keep those. That's my secret stash.
Just keep them at 4 feet high.
Yeah.
Have y'all ever heard of these? Haichu? It's the first time I've ever seen that.
No.
Yeah, they're great. They come in a whole bunch of different flavors. They're like a mamba, but like some are creamy, some are fruity. It's kind of like a Starburst type.
Some are creamy, some are fruity.
Mm.
Yeah, well, they make like a fruity cream type one. They make all types of flavors. They make Starburst type flavors. So fruity.
And Peg says Haichus are good.
Yeah, they're good.
They got a low chew?
Haichus are the
He got one for his birthday. Yeah.
I just ate my first Haichu.
He just had his first one. He doesn't know the flavor.
Is that Brittany?
Strawberry.
Yeah, that's Brittany. He had strawberry. She says mango's the best.
Ooh.
Brittany,
Ayo.
did you drop off some more eggs?
He did.
I did.
I got a new batch of eggs. She's playing Nintendo Switch on my couch.
Sweet.
This thing don't start getting some buy volume, it's gonna run out.
I don't know. KRS found a new person to hang out with. He might not hang out with us no more.
I split my time pretty well.
He's a rational type of guy.
He's a couch guy.
Yeah, I'm just sleep on the couch, just up in the middle of the night with you guys. Most people are snoozing away.
Oh,
Yep.
and Peg some Brittany. See my
Hey,
profile pic? That's what I'm cooking in my air fryer.
She's not
I think XRP is gonna come back down to this 478.
She's like 10 feet away from me at least. She's not.
Social distancing.
And Pepin says hi though, Brittany.
Unless it gets volume.
He's married, don't worry. Did you hear her? She said no. That's cool, Luna. Nice photo. Your steak looks well done.
No.
Piece of shit.
It's like,
Just fucking with you. It looks fine.
I don't believe you guys.
it's like leather.
What's Ape having? Oh, Haichus? Yeah, they're fucking delicious.
Haichus.
I bet people who like well done steak drive slow in the left lane.
Yeah.
That is so true.
And they ask for ketchup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I resent that remark. Thank you very much.
Apple pie moonshine sounds pretty good. Does it have little apple slices in it?
I just ate the green apple. It's kind of odd though. It tastes like a freaking, I don't know. Reminds me of the apple flavored cigars when I used to roll once. It's like, I don't know, that's chew. It's already in there. Yep, there's that move down XRP.
And Florida people aren't driving anywhere if they live in this.
Yeah.
Damn, that is the odd. Ugh, odd flavor.
What flavor was it?
Green apple. Like green apple.
Apple.
Make a break. What are you doing?
Want to take a dab, Brittany?
Pope Catholic.
Pope Catholic? I think so.
Yeah, I'm out of Coke.
Better call you boy.
We're back.
Okay. It's wanting to move below your trend line there.
Yeah, no, it broke this 100. I wonder. If it breaks this, I'd be looking to come back down and continue this little somewhere in here. 200 day would be 4.7 even ish. 4.71.
If it breaks that, I think I'm gonna short it.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good move.
Bam is shorting it, or he was shorting it. I don't know if he still is or not.
I've been trying to do so normally I'll put lines like I would say I've had to start trying to move these to give them room
Mm-hmm.
because I found myself a lot of times trying to put them too tight and then making basing my position.
Yeah.
Like it looks like a break, but it didn't. And then
Right.
if you just give yourself a little room, then it kind of just lets you know that it definitely broke it.
Right.
But here, there's no wicks, so I don't know. Other than these, that one. Oh, I'm gonna bring this down a little bit too. This is a 3-minute though, so can't be too big. But yeah, I wonder if when this 100 right here, see when it crosses this line, if that's the point when it falls. It plays out a lot of times.
Oh, I just saw that. Crypto Apes brewing some caramel apple hard cider. That's awesome.
Oh,
My dad,
got ourselves a regular old homesteader.
my dad used to make wine all the time. Fucking strong as shit. It's good, but
You jonesing over the apple cider there, Peppa?
well, you add yeast to it, and yep, I'm gonna get drunk tomorrow night. Well, good. You can come in live stream and are you a happy drunk? Let's hope. Someone say yeast. Yeah, it's part of how you make wine, I believe. Well, it bounced off your line there. Maybe it's going back up.
It did, but looking like if this 100 right here is the purple one, 100 day, if it crosses down below here, then I want to look. That's when it's I would think it would make its leg down if it was gonna break the
Yeah,
trend
yeah.
when this 100-day moving average to bust out below it. See if that's a trigger for the price.
Brittany just called me a basic ass bitch because I like the fall.
Damn. Oh, basic ass, but
I'm not a fall or winter person. I like my spring.
Wait, that was basic ass white bitch, but whatever.
oh damn, she really fucking hit you with the label.
Yeah.
Let's give it a little more room.
You look cold, Amber.
They've been
I'm
outside.
freezing.
Speaking of cold, look at my new hoodie.
Did you get it in?
Fuck yeah.
I like it.
That's my shirt too. It's a bull.
Sweet.
I just got loaded up on all trader gear. That way I let the whole town know that that's what the fuck I'm doing.
Yeah. All right, Brian I can't even talk. Brian McBride. Hope all is well tonight for everybody. Yep, yes sir, doing well. How you doing? You into any
Mr.
trades?
McBride. You know, I used to have a
Welcome,
Church
Brian.
McBride.
Hop in our Discord, Brian. You said you just joined. You seem very interested.
Don't be scared like Aunt Pepper.
Is he the one that his mic or something went out the other night?
Oh, it might have been.
You know you gotta go into your local station talking crypto, haha. Doing well. Crypto Ape says, see you at the bottom.
Went to a comedy show last night, and one of the comedians was making jokes about crypto and NFTs and how his life's going to shit.
Huh.
Dude, looking at
I
this
didn't laugh
Biden-
because it was a little too close to home.
Yeah.
I know, right? But you know he's right. It's like when somebody jokes about it, you're like, yeah, you know, you're right. Looking at this 5-minute chart, look,
Mm-hmm.
it looks like it's already broke.
Oh, it does, doesn't it?
God damn it! Every time I hit control, it moves my fucking. Yeah, and you have that moving average just going straight through there, but it's still above the 50, so we'll see.
Man, I don't know.
Well, we can move the trend over, just keep moving it, you know.
So it never breaks.
It's like, no, it's good. If it breaks this now, well, I mean, if it breaks
Yeah.
that, I mean,
Now-
if it breaks,
Now this is it. This time. If it breaks it this time, then that's it.
like if it breaks it, it's, you know, keep moving it.
Crypto Ape says ETH on Kucoin. Really?
Is the price going up for it or with it?
Who got the butt plug pull sound?
It's on a spot. Kucoin.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Let's leave this chart.
What is it doing now?
It looks good. It picked itself back up. Ain't no doubt. Yep. But that move's not from Kucoin.
No, I doubt that.
When did it get listed on there?
It's had to have been recent. Well, I don't know. Well, I don't know. Being on spot, I may not notice it.
Shit, that's a nice ass full flag on the 1 hour.
I usually get notifications, but I don't remember getting anything on that.
Look at that bad boy there. That's a beauty.
She's a beaut.
She's a beaut, Clark. Shitter's full. You never.
I'm eating some ice cream for you, Tommy.
He doesn't even have his mic on.
Is
Well,
that flag?
now my XRP's up. I'm glad I stayed in the long, I guess. Boy, it's having trouble right at my resistance line now.
Our max are pretty good. Fuck.
It cannot get past this 4.8. 4.82.
Look how it's flatlined out.
Yeah, it's bad on the. I mean, it's bad enough on his 1 minute chart, let alone on my 15 minute.
It's 9 minutes.
Well, let's put. I'm putting the trend line back up where it was.
Brian said, "What's the Discord monitor?" What do you mean by monitor?
How to join?
Do you,
I believe the Lep will send you a link.
I can put it in. Let me get over there. Hold on.
Then you'll get all our notifications. You'll see everything that's going on. We 2 Foot Fred posted about XRP
Yeah, I saw that.
right as it was starting to pump, so you'll get notifications about things as they're happening.
Oh shit! Guess what we're approaching on Bitcoin?
The poopy stage.
The November angular resistance.
The real November annual
The
resistance.
real deal. Holyfield.
You're not confusing it with April, are you?
Nope. Look at this.
Lame dummy terms, please.
It's one of those lines. It's like the "you're fucked" line. At least it has been for the last year.
You still don't understand it.
That means if you buy right there, you're gonna get jacked most of the time. Actually, 100% of the time for the last year. But if you short right there, you usually win.
Man, that's fucking crazy how it follows that down.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta like the every time. Bleep, bleep. Messing with folks, but we are approaching the bottom of this triangle, which I mean that doesn't mean shit, but it's where these intersect, you know.
Yeah. Look how much volume has gone up.
I know. It definitely could. I mean, where was volume over here when you touched it? Nothing. Last time we had this much volume. Let's see. That was a good break there.
Still nothing close to the volume we're getting.
What came down here? $60,000 Bitcoin on this daily so far.
That's a fuck ton of volume.
God, look at this. I guess I just didn't even pay any attention to the goddamn volume candles right here. Jesus.
Look how them tower up.
Oh my God.
60,000 times 20,000 is what?
A lot.
Fucking. Getting air. I get an air.
I was gonna grab a cig and you said angular resistance. My heart's going pitter patter. Yeah, we're there.
1.2 billion dollars being traded daily on Binance alone.
Yeah, that's in the last 3 hours or 4 hours.
Within the last 3 hours. That's fucking insane.
Oh, look at the volume here though. We have two big ass buy volume, and then the last. We'll see. This is the daily, so within the last. Let's look at this week. That's what I want to see. 2 million so far. 2 million there. 1 million. We haven't had 2 million traded in a minute. That's actually a lot of, other than these two. But I mean, we didn't even have that. Our run up last or in 2020 was only 600 or 700,000 Bitcoin. And even sell volume right here is 1.3. Look at that big ass drop. We didn't drop that much. That's a shit ton. What the? Everybody get their bags loaded. I'm just kidding. You see this though? Whee! Shitty. I don't know if I can necessarily call it shitty, but because that's kind of a lag. Let's see what this monthly looks like. You'll see something shitty, you put the monthly on high Kanashi. Ooh. That's a lot of red. It's like literally spent more time selling than it has going up, you know, in its existence. That's fucked. Go back to this. Boy, that is some uncertainty on them candles. I'm gonna vote on a dip. I'm in a short. Oh, it was only 20x. That's some BS. I've been trying to just get them really fast, you know, so I hadn't really cared about the leverage. I mean, I want it as high as I can get it, honestly, because it counts small as fair. So if all y'all were long, y'all might be happy, because I shorted it. So you probably go up. You don't trust it, Ape? Could pull a lunk on you. But it looks like this 50 some cross here. I'm gonna look at my guppy. Went green.
All right, Brian, I got it in. I put it in YouTube chat. You shorted XRP?
Yeah, but if it goes like if I get out of or if I lose more than 3%, I'm gonna drop it. Which is pretty easy to do at 50x because I just opened up more.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm only at this one. I'm only at 20x on this one, so I might add to it though. Where's my VWAP? All right, yeah. Yeah, right there at the bottom of VWAP. Ew. Dude, that anchor VWAP, I've been liking it a lot.
I'm in. All right, Brian. Sweet. Welcome to Discord.
Rule number 1 is don't touch my Percocets, and do you have any Percocets?
Yeah.
Like, I love that movie.
I got some Adderall.
That was a good short.
Is anybody having crack?
Crackerall.
I got a crack.
Can I have some?
Not sure if you want the kind I got.
I'll put it back after I'm finished.
You can look at it while he works.
Yeah.
All right, I'm out. That was fast. That was 5%. Good trade. I'll up this leverage now. All right, now we move the trend again. See if it keeps. Or let's just draw a new one. I'll keep that one there.
You guys like XLM? I do.
Yeah, it's been doing great. Like, dude, you could have made so many fucking good plays on XLM over the last month.
Yeah, you could have. Yeah, it's actually a really good coin. It's probably undervalued, honestly. It's good to use for transactions. I've used it many a times.
If it breaks this trend, or if it breaks the VWAP right here at the bottom, I'm gonna short it again. Which would basically be me just getting back in the short as close, but
I'm not a day trader. I'm holding for long term. Well, yeah, you'd probably be all right then if you got some. It's at a pretty good price, even at what is it, 11 cents. Still feel like it's a pretty good price. Still new to all this. Well, you come to the right place, my friend. What up? There's two. Just like clockwork.
Fred!
He's
Oh my gosh, my dog just punched me in the gut. Oh,
He's a little bit early, actually.
We didn't think you were going to come on. I was waiting for you.
oh,
Guess I was watching
what?
the 50 WWE surprise return.
all right, I'm going back in another short.
I just got stop loss. I'm gonna go to a short now.
You got shortened?
We got
XRP.
pants and shorts.
Shortened what?
Your buddy XRP.
Are you now?
Yeah.
That wasn't good news earlier.
Oh, it's
It was.
tremendous. But it's just coming back to reality now.
Yeah, but wait till the papers come out. It'll shoot back up.
Well, I'm not meaning
Maybe
to
in
be
the
in it for
short term.
days.
I was gonna say to scalp it, it'd be fine to
Yeah.
short it. Yeah.
Just I'd like to be in it just tonight.
I watched I
Just
just
tonight?
happened to look. Yeah, I just happened to look at it, and I was like, "What the hell?"
Yeah.
And I could not find that information anywhere except what one guy had a video about it, and then I'm sure that's everywhere now. But Daisy, stop! I saw about it like 45 minutes apparently after the ruling, I guess.
Huh.
But I guess the SEC's basically getting caught with their pants down,
Ooh.
something like that.
Hmm.
Somebody got caught with their pants down and I wasn't there. Damn.
Apparently, apparently, Ripple wanted to settle before they even got into all that mess, and I guess I don't know if there's a statute or a precedent or something that where they at least had to hear them out, and they didn't. They wouldn't hear it.
Huh.
And they didn't disclose that information in court.
Correct, and that paperwork that the judge ruled that they have to provide is going to disclose that. Correct.
Yeah. I think so.
It's going to
Correct.
show
Yep.
they want to settle.
This is pretty much a win.
Yeah, pretty much a win for not just XRP but crypto. Period, isn't it?
Oh,
Basically.
Yeah. I mean, if XRP would have went down, that would have been a ripple effect.
Well,
Nope. Pun intended.
What I'm saying is that that it's gonna basically put the SEC in their place, and it may think twice before they do something like this again. Maybe not. Maybe they're that arrogant that they won't. But
They don't fucking care.
yeah, you're right.
What's up, BB? XRP is back. The king is back.
And
Just
that's why
wait.
I'm short.
I have longed it tonight.
You had your pants on tonight, huh? No
Yeah.
shorts?
Nope. I got my pajama pants on right now.
I'm gonna try to let's see. I'm gonna bring short at 4.8.
Of course, it's going up now.
Yeah, I closed mine pretty quick. I think I'm gonna try to short back at 4.8.
I got a confession to make.
What?
Yeah.
I'm in an SRP bot.
Oh man, what?
My parameters though are like 42 to 58.
Dude, go on and stop that bot. This is not financial fried chicken rice, but you gotta put it at like do it really fast. Go from like 46 to 49.
Really?
Yeah, and let her rip. And put it on like a 0.5% take profit. And then it'll just sit there and back and forth. Because you can upsize those orders. Like, you see what I mean? Because
Yeah, but I can't change that.
Oh, yeah, you can't. You have to stop the bot.
No, I was gonna say you can't change the take profit, the 0.5%. You can't change.
Oh, it's just based off how many orders.
Correct. Well, yeah, I can change the number of orders then within that range, and that changes the take profit interval, the interval between the grids and the take profit, and that all fluctuates accordingly.
Damn, is it gonna test this one?
But yeah, I'm in the positive on the one I'm in, so I can stop at any time and not get hurt.
Nice.
I'm only 7 times leverage.
The Hinman emails will make XRP win the lawsuit. We were just talking about that. I think that's what we were talking about. I think it's all the same. But yeah, it's they're looking really good.
All right, I got a limit set for just short at 4.83. See if that works out.
It's having a problem getting past 4.82.
Yeah, that's that 50-day.
It is. I got a resistance line set up there, and it is literally riding that line. On a 15-minute, anyway. It's riding
Yeah,
dirty.
I'm up 71 cents in that bot. In 3 hours and 18 minutes, it's arbitraged 12 times.
Jeez.
So you think I should? I know it's not financial advice, but if it were you, you would stop the bot and start. You said 46 to 49.
Well, I'm just saying, like, using the bot like it's like you're doing quick trades. So, like, set a really tight channel and let it trade for you in that really small channel. You know, and then like as soon as it breaks out, close the bot. You know what I mean?
All right, breaks out either. You mean top or bottom?
Yeah, you're basically day trading bots. You know what I mean? So like instead of
Yeah.
sitting here trying to do it yourself, set that tight channel and let it eat up those orders for you. And then whenever it breaks out of the channel, up or down, just close the bot. You know?
Well, and I can set my take profit at the upper limit of my channel, and I can set my stop loss
Yeah,
at
your
the
stop
bottom
limit. Exactly.
Okay, bot is stopped.
See,
Stopping.
I used to do that with Shiv back when it was trading really crazy, man. You could throw it in those channels and I could make pretty good. You'd be surprised. Like if you just do like 2 cents, like for XRP, I would say. I would go 47, 49.
Yeah, let's see here.
It's pretty much
Like,
been doing that for the last couple hours in that channel.
yeah, it just would have been eating up some orders. But it's just upsizing your order, especially if you don't have a whole lot of money in it. You know, like because you know that's the worst part about bots is when you go in a huge price range, you know your orders are so fucking small, so you're getting like a couple pennies profit uh,
Right.
per arbitrage. So
Now, this is telling me that, let's see, hold on a second. Um, at 47.49 at 5 times leverage, it'll let me place no more than 10 orders or
yeah,
10, yeah, and it's 0.002 interval with a profit grid percentage of, or a, yeah, profit per grid percentage of 1.44 to 1.52%,
nice.
with a minimum investment of $50, which is where I want to be on that.
Yeah, that's not bad. See if it works out. I mean, because you normally don't set them that tight, do you?
What's that?
You normally don't set the channel
No,
that tight.
no, I don't.
Yeah, try see how it works out. I mean, you know.
I'm in it. And my liquidation, okay, yeah, my liquidation's way down at 0.3648, which I feel pretty confident about.
Yeah.
So now I'll go in and set for the record, I'm setting my stop loss and my take profit.
Nice.
Let's see.
What's up, baby?
I need to set it probably below. I need to set it right below. I get 48.5. Or excuse me,
4,
45.
6, 8, 9.
What's that?
Yeah, you did 47, 49. So I would just. I mean,
465.
I wouldn't try to wait out that. You know, I just get out of the bot. I mean, you could reset the bot after that. You know, rather than trying to hold down a whole nother penny without it doing any arbitrage. You know.
Where should I put the stop?
I'd do it right at under like maybe 4, 6, 8, 4, 6,
Yeah,
9.
yeah.
Give
And
yourself just a little room.
right, and my take profit at 49.2 or 3.
Well, take profit. You know, you can do that wherever you want because the higher it
Oh
goes,
yeah,
it's gonna hold it. You know.
right. So I'd set it like at 0.50 or something.
Yeah, you can put it anywhere.
Yeah, you're right because I don't care if I'm
The
making
higher
money.
it goes, yeah, exactly. You're making money on
Yeah,
that. Yeah.
so maybe even to set it like at 0.55 or something.
You make me
I
want
can change that anytime.
to try out those tight channel bots. To send some over to Kucoin. Damn, it did not like that 50-day moving average on this fucking 1 minute.
And I'm down a quarter.
Yeah.
It's all good. I'm kidding. Because I know it has to go up and down to make to do anything.
Yeah.
They
Let
just
it pick
shut
up some
down.
more. Yeah, because you got, I mean, if you're on here, 47, I mean, you're playing this whole move right here. Up.
Right.
You know, you're playing this all that. You, if you'd have been 47 to 49, I mean, you've been playing this whole downtrend up and down the whole time. It would have been selling all the way down. You know, or
Yeah. What you said.
what he said.
Mikey K says, Shorty, you need a metric bot. I don't even know what that is.
What is that?
Do you do geometric or arithmetic? Does it let you change it in advance setting? Geometric's basically for downtrend, and arithmetic is for uptrend. It's just the
What's
way
your-
it figures the orders.
Oh.
Shorty, how many colas?
Just a couple. I've been busy today. Well, I take that back. If you count the Pepsi I had, I know, Tommy, I had a Pepsi at Oktoberfest.
Fucking Pepsi.
How was that,
Yeah.
Oktoberfest?
Pepsi.
It was kind of, it was, I mean, I had my Saudi Bobbies, shish kebabs that
You
were
remember-
4. I needed to sell some crypto just to buy my Saudi Bobbies. 4 for $20 or 5 for $20. No.
Jeez.
Damn.
Do you remember
Yeah,
Little
I-
Nicky?
What?
The movie? Little Nicky, the movie?
Yeah.
You know, he's like, you gotta unleash your powers. He hands him a Coke. He's like, here, you can turn this Coke into anything you desire. He turns it into a Pepsi.
Ah, that's
You
messed up.
used your evil to turn a fucking Coke into a goddamn Pepsi.
Fred, what are Fadi bodies? Saudi bodies.
Saudi bodies.
They are pork on a stick. This is soaked in, it's marinated in Filipino Saudi Bobby or shish kebab sauce.
What the hell is that shit?
It's really good.
Is
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, shish kebabs. They're about.
Someday I gotta try that.
They are about 5 pieces of pork on a stick, and they grill them right there. And then I mean, these people have been coming to the Oktoberfest here in our hometown for like, I don't know, what do you think, like 35 or 40 years in a row?
Probably.
And when it started off, it was a little bitty stand with the mom and pop. You know, I'm sure they're both gone now. I know that the dad died, the old man, Filipino old man. But they turned this thing like into a giant enterprise. They bottle their sauce now. And yeah, their stand is like gigantic, and they do lemon shake-ups, Saudi Bobby's egg rolls, and I think that's about it. But yeah, and you know, it's one of those things where I don't know if I would pay that on. I know I wouldn't pay that on a regular basis, but once a year, that's all only thing I get down there to eat. So I splurge. And then there's a flea market adjacent to the official fest that I go to, where there's a guy that has a booth that sells like Harbor Freight type tools, as far as having stuff that nobody else has, and being able to buy like I bought primer bulbs for a weed eater that like at Home Depot would be god awful expensive in a package. I bought some for $1 a piece. If you know anything about primer bulbs, that's cheap. And I bought like fuel filters for my mower, 3 for $5, which is really cheap. And they work fine. They're fine. And yes, Tommy, I bought the vibrator you wanted me to buy and send to you.
Oh, thank you so much.
It's a vibrator.
Is
They
it a
did not-
2-cycle?
They didn't have the green one, so I got you the pink one.
Is it a 2-cycle or 4-cycle?
All I know is it's got a giant suction cup to eat and stick it wherever you want.
Thank you
That's
so
what I'm
much.
talking about.
And
I
it
can feel the
probably,
love.
I know you're gonna prime it, so you may need one of these primer bulbs.
Yep.
And yeah. Anyhow,
Mikey K says, Shorty, I need a book.
join the crowd. No, I'm kidding. My who said that? Mikey K. Get in Discord, Mikey K, and send me your address.
Um,
It'll get you in 6 months.
hey, XRP. I just noticed this death cross right here on this 5100 on 5 minute.
Oh, good.
Yeah, you still short?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
I have been for 44 years.
That would really fuck up the leprechaun branding.
Boom.
It's like
That is funny.
Hey,
It's like
I just hit me. I need to work that into my merch somehow.
Yeah.
Leprechaun never goes short, or I don't know, something.
Short everything.
Short everything. Yeah. Leprechaun shorts everything.
Short selling. This MACD too looks like it's about to go another death cross on it also. Oh, that's on the 1 minute though. 5. Yeah, that already happened actually.
Hey, Fred, today's Squarefoot's birthday.
Who?
He didn't even hear it. Shorty, you out there?
I bet Fred would put me a candle in a microwave potato.
Guaranteed.
He's like, I didn't have any cupcakes, so
Here's a potato. Him and Tame need to get together with their sweet potatoes and regular baked potatoes.
You call you all the spuds.
Yeah.
hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Dad.
Oh.
I all of a sudden I was like, where'd everybody go? And then it came up on, I'm telling you, he's having a conniption fit over this drywall.
You gotta get some wet wall.
Well, what's wrong with the
Yeah,
drywall?
He's afraid, my dad's afraid it's going to turn into wet wall, I think.
What's
Yeah,
up
but
with
I've got it covered, and I tried to explain to him that we can't move it into the cabin till we're ready for it. Otherwise, I mean, we got to get work because we're tearing up all the way down to tearing up the floor, the sub floor, if you will. We're tearing it all the way down to the native timber boards that are square foot. There was 2 or 3 layers on top of that of the boards where you can see into the basement basically through the cracks. Is where we
Really?
tore it down to. But doing that, there's a bunch of nails around we got to either pull out or pound in and do all that kind of stuff. Otherwise, it's just going to be difficult. Anyhow, he's worried sick. I've got this thing triple tarped and on a trailer and
as long as it's off the ground and covered, I mean, it ain't gonna hurt it.
right, that's what I thought. I mean, and even on the trailer, we had to put
2x4s under it.
the spacers that it comes on in the store, like in Home Depot or
Yeah, where they just cut the sheetrock.
yeah, that's what
Yeah.
it's on the trailer even, because his fork truck there at Menards wouldn't go over the lip of the trailer, so we had to, basically bring the floor up by using those things.
Mm-hmm.
So
So what are you storing outside?
Drywall.
I'm not storing it outside. It's there at the moment.
For how long?
You sound like my dad. It's gonna be in the cabin tomorrow, and it will have been outside for like 3 days.
It ain't
Ooh.
gonna hurt it.
It might-
It can be saturated, pouring that rain in for 5 weeks. As long as that shit don't get wet directly, it ain't gonna hurt it.
Right,
It does soak up moisture in the air.
Yeah, it does in your house too, though.
I'm gonna say this is a river cabin, so it better get used to it.
What river cabin is this?
The one that I've just got back from working on. George is definitely scared of snakes. And so we just put mothballs out all around to hopefully ward off the snakes. And they're just garter snakes, but there was one hole in the cinder block wall on the outside, and I chased one around the corner and went around there on the mower. I looked down and there was like 4 heads sticking out of it. That flipped him out. He thought I've been known to mess with people. And he thought I was messing
No
with
way.
him. And he comes around the corner and I'm like, dude, look. And he's like, blah, 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 blah. And he's like, oh my God. And he, 6'5" dude, 50 some odd years old, jumps back. And he's like, holy shit. He thought those 4 little garter snakes were going to eat him alive.
You, Fred, you wouldn't joke around and give somebody a hard time.
No, he didn't.
No, not me.
Garter snakes ain't shit. I'm used to diamondbacks and sidewinders.
Yeah, well,
We
George
got
gets some
snakes and
sidewinding.
sparklers.
What I was telling you earlier, Shorty, was that today's Squarefoot's birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh,
didn't hear
boy.
any of
Happy
that.
birthday to you. Happy birthday,
Get it doubled
Squarefoot.
down.
Happy birthday to you. Now you're fucking old.
I know,
Many,
man.
many more.
Yeah. Damn, look at that mixed signal. It just totally.
Oh,
I was looking at it. I kept seeing the RSI go up, even though we're getting this cross. I don't know. Volume just come out of nowhere.
Birthday Squarefoot.
Thanks, man.
Are you 40?
No, I got 6 more years.
Or 40 or 19?
Yeah, right. It's either one or the other, right?
Yeah.
40 19 is 59, ain't it? Ah!
Man, look at that. God damn.
I bought the buy of a lifetime at Home Depot earlier. I got this super duper Hoover vacuum cleaner, right?
Does it suck?
Regular, it better.
Sucks.
Regular $189. They had it on clearance for $42.
Oh, shit.
sheesh.
Dude, I bought a Hart vacuum from Walmart the other day. They had it mispriced. It said $29. It's like a $110 vacuum. And I
Right?
took it up there to customer service. And like, that's not how much it costs. I was like, it does right. That's what it says right there. And I made them. Because they have to sell it to me for that. I got that fucking vacuum for $29.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Was it like a shop vac? Or
Yeah.
what was it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a stainless, like, big vacuum.
Yeah. I've got
Hey,
a.
well, that thing just changed trend, man. It's like,
Yeah, I'm watching.
Change trend to what? For upwards?
yeah.
I don't care if it bounces around for a while. Go sideways, bitch. Go sideways, bitch. Go sideways.
Have you got any
That's what she said.
arbitrage on it yet?
Let me look. No,
Not yet.
not yet. And I'm
You
right.
got-
I'm right. Sitting at even. Like 48.05 was my entry, and it's 48.05.
Oh, okay.
Says on here.
What's your next sell? How close?
It is. Yeah, let me look. It is. Wait a minute. My next what?
Like sell order or buy one of the other. See what
Yeah.
the gap
It
is on it.
is 48.2 is my next sell order.
Okay, so yeah, dude, those are really actually pretty decent little scalps.
So 48.2, 48.4, 48.6, 48.8, and 49. That is good, isn't it? And then my buy orders are 47.8, 47.6, 47.4,
Nice.
47.2, and 47. Yeah, you could do that for a minute.
It's been in that channel for 2 hours. Or no, more than that now. Shit.
I'm only 5 times leverage too, by the way.
Oops, sorry.
You're good.
Well, I longed it. I don't know if it comes back down on this trend here, if this 3-minute closes back into the channel, I'll just sell it. We'll run out of damn money.
Join the crowd.
I've just accepted the fact that futures trading is just a hobby. I'm never gonna make money.
Kind of like
Yeah, I agree.
kind of like auto racing, amateur auto racing, and that sort of
Yeah.
stuff.
It's
Yeah,
literally just, I mean, it's like a fucking hobby. I mean, you get lucky, but I always wreck my account. I mean, I'm cool with that. That's fine. That's why I don't put a bunch of money in it, you know?
I
But,
agree.
like, I quit trying to think that I'm actually going to fucking make a killing in trading futures because, like, I do excellent at options. Options are like my fucking, that's my shit, and I'm going to keep it that way.
Yep.
I think we're all looking for the big one in futures. Basically, is what the underlying scenario is of whether it's good or bad.
If we can get back in a bull market, man, this futures trading is going to be insane, you know. But at the moment, I mean,
Yeah.
it's really just having enough money to back your position. I mean, like if you got enough money to cover your position, you know,
Yeah.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
and you
To
only
feed
short
it.
tops and you only buy bottoms, no breakout buys, you know, none of that shit. You gotta, yeah,
Yeah.
this sucker about to go up.
I just DM'd you.
Okay.
Is this MACD looks like it might cross too. Ooh, God, it flipped a trend fucking fast on that, dude. But see, then you got this goddamn thing. You got the 150 right here. This. Let's set that. These two are going to cross bearish. They're just going to come up to the middle of VWAP, test it, and then. I'm going to get rid of this chain. Send me damn line.
Oh, hey, Lep.
Yo.
I forgot to tell you the other night in Columbus, I saw Bobby Bowman, Mr. Bowman's son.
Oh yeah.
Said to tell you hi.
Oh yeah. Cool. He was he working or was he?
Yeah, I was at Texas Roadhouse and he was there.
Oh, was he? He used to
He
work
was
at B
serving.
Dubs.
Yeah, he was serving there. He told me who he was. He held the door as I was leaving there. George went to get the truck. We stopped by there for a bite to eat after we got done up there.
Yeah. Very
Had
cool.
me a big old steak. I hadn't had some protein in a minute.
Dude, I just ate a big old New York strip.
Mm.
Oh, it was so good and salty and crusty. Oh, man.
Mine
Bloody.
nice and mushy and red and
Oh, yeah.
it had plenty of fat in it and
Oh,
marbling.
man, that fat was just melts in your mouth.
Yeah. Cut into it and you hear a.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm talking about. I like to put the blood in my mashed potatoes.
I put it with my steak fries. There you go.
Yeah, that volume is picking up, Mike. Okay. No doubt, MACD just crossed on 3-minute. It broke that trend. RSI popped. Volume divergence popped.
This damn thing is flipping on a dime.
I know, man. That's crazy. I'm up 10% on my long this one.
Lord, I'm gonna have to get out of my
20
short.
It's 24 cents I bought.
I would, if you got a little bit of wiggle room, since you're already up here, if it breaks 483, I would get out then, possibly.
You would what?
Like if he's in his short, I'm just saying since he's already,
Yeah,
he's
I've
kind
got
of
that
already
much.
out. Yeah, because it could hit 483 and go right back down. Damn, about 14%. Damn.
The on the leaderboard on futures grid bots, XRP's on there a whole bunch, but they're all longs. Nobody shorted it.
Of course, I swear that I think they fuck with that shit.
Probably.
It's
Probably,
like, so
probably.
you telling me everybody longed at the bottom?
Right.
On the bottom.
No.
Well, you gotta realize the way I look at it is that a lot of these people did that not realize, like in other words, it kind of happened to them and they stayed in it.
Yeah.
Like yeah, because a lot of these are like this. One is 1 day and 9 hours. I mean, that's way before it took off today. See, another one is a day and 20 hours. Another one is a day or 2 days and 1 hour. So it just kind of happened into it, and then bam. But now on the 7 day leaderboard, Lunk is the top three are Lunk.
Well, there's
Well,
probably somebody up 40,000% or something. It always says some shit.
17,448.
17.
Yeah.
I closed my alarm. I'm on wait and short. Some more top. That was 16%, so I'm good with that. I'm like last night I was just sitting there just thinking and like, hating on myself, because I'm my worst critic.
Right?
And I'm just like, I'm like, what the fuck to do, and you keep on breaking your fucking rules.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, why do you do it? Why do I do that? I'm like, you know what? I'm done. I'm done bullshit with this stuff. I'm gonna start trading the way that I needed. Basically trading like I trade on my paper trading account. I fucking made $300,000 in the last 2 months on that sucker. I'm like,
Yeah.
why can't I just do that? Trade that way. So I'm gonna practice, see if it works.
Yeah.
As long as I don't put a bunch of money in my futures account, then it won't get to me. Because I'm a sucker for holding positions or being too damn greedy.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Sometimes it's not about greed for me, it's about winning the trade in the green just so I don't have any red on my screen.
Oh man, I'm all about. I don't care how much I could be in a sea of red, but if I have a freaking hell of a one win, I'm cool.
Right.
But that's the thing. It's like, I mean, most of the trades that I get in are usually initially winners, but I hold them too long and end up losing.
Yep.
So that's my biggest flaw.
That's good though. I mean, that's an easy flaw to fix. Better
Yeah, I just
that,
gotta sell it.
better that though than to be the other way around where you are always fighting back to come back, or always fighting to come back.
Because I mean, like, here's my thing. Why the hell am I over here being greedy with $50? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right.
It's
Yeah.
not, I mean, like, I mean, what the hell? It's like, what? Why would I do that?
Right.
It makes no sense. Like, I'm over here being. What do you think I'm gonna be a millionaire? I'm trading $50.
Well, your first mind frame is probably you're trying to turn that 50 into a couple hundred, and then
Yeah, no doubt.
but as we all know, it's very, very hard to do. So you're right.
But if I make 10 trades tonight and every one of them 20%,
Yeah.
I heard a guy on another stream claim that he could, with because of compounding interest, he could start with $10, and if he made 3% a day on his trades in shit, what was it? In a small amount of time, he would have $1 million. It was like an unbelievable amount. It was less than a year.
Yeah, if you do 3% a day, I mean what's 3% times 300? 56.
365. You mean?
Yeah, 365.
10.95.
What is it?
10.95 if you just took 3% times 365.
10. Wouldn't that be like over 1,000?
Okay, so yeah, it'd be 1,065.
But that's only if you trade with $10 per trade. So if he's compounding every time, that means his trades are larger every trade, right?
Right. Yes. By
Yeah,
3%.
about 3%
Wait.
every trade.
Yeah, but he's not. He's only putting $10 in once.
Right, but it's
Yeah,
compounding.
but it's compounding. So
Then
if it
his
makes
next trade's going to be $10.30.
30 cents.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then his next trade would be whatever that is.
Yeah, but that wouldn't
Yeah.
that wouldn't be that hard to do. That wouldn't
Yeah,
be
I'm not
that
that
hard
guy.
to do though.
No, well, I mean, put it this way: if you do 100, like if you go all in with $1,000 and 10 trades, I think you can have what, $1 million, close to that.
Yeah, well, I think it's 10 trades, isn't it?
Yeah,
We talked about that before.
but you have to go all in every time compound.
So you're
Yeah.
saying so you're saying on the 10th day he'd be in 130 whatever, 100 some odd dollars. Because he'd be all in every day he'd be all in, including the day before's winnings.
Yeah, well, 3% is just, I don't know. I mean, you said he could go from $10 to $1 million.
To $1 million
year.
in less than a year, I think it was.
It's gonna start snowballing pretty quickly once you get up around the
Well, that's what I was gonna say. because, like I
$1,000
said,
mark, probably.
with no interest at all, after 10 days it'd be $100 you're going in with. And then 110, then 120, right?
No.
Plus the
3%.
3%.
3%. It'd be 103.
No, because you started off with $10.30, basically. After that'd be 3% of that added on top. Then it'd be
Right.
3% of that.
It'd be 33 cents. It'd be, so that way the next trade,
But it's
yeah,
compound.
you would gain, that'd be $10.63, and then the next trade, keep going.
Right. What
Yeah.
I'm saying though is that at some point you are gonna be oh yeah, you're right. But at some point it's gonna snowball up to where you're, and if you go in all in every time, what you would have to do.
It would be a slow start.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. When you got
and
up around like what, $1,000, that's when it would really start compounding, I think.
Here comes it.
Or 10,000.
That dip.
What'd you say? Here comes the dip.
Well, I was just saying, Lep can, he
Yeah.
didn't get over his short yet. But you still see if it breaks this trend down. But it looks like we're getting at that little cross right there on the 50 and the 100. So.
Kucoin has a buy. Their analysis says buy on XRP right now.
Sell. That's what that means.
Yeah.
Oh, so I was talking to a friend of mine today. I don't really text him just a whole bunch unless I'm really feeling kind of strong about something going on in the market. And I was trying to get him to buy AMD. I was like, because he's such a, like, this man holds shit to the bottom, to zero. I'm like, I've told him to get in some positions before he gets in. It turns out to be a shit play.
Right.
And he don't sell it, and then he ends up losing all his money. I'm like, dude, like, these are speculative fucking plays. Get the fuck out of this shit. Like, if it doesn't work out, then just, like, you could have sold it, and then you would have had, still almost all your money, to put it in something else. But you held that shit. But whatever, that was old news. I told him to buy some AMD, and he was like, I think the market's still got room to go down. I'm like, it definitely does. But, I told him, let's see, the last time I texted him was in the middle of August. I told him to buy, and he was like, "Oh man," I was like, "You know, the last time you told me it was gonna keep going down, I told you to buy something. You missed out big time." But he said he just got wrecked so hard so many times. He's like a permanent. He's like scared to buy anything, which I mean I understand. But AMD is so oversold right now.
Huh.
To me, it's just a good it's a good long term play. You know what I mean? Like it's AMD. It's not biotech shit stock penny stock. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
It's like an AMD, and it's at $64 or $63.
As AI increases and all that, it'll all have to run on some kind of processors and chip.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's just it's a fucking vibe for me. I mean, I've been waiting to get in fucking AMD for so long. Like I watched that thing last year. You know, I hesitated on it around 70. I watched it hit 80, 90, 100, and I'm like, motherfucker, you know. And it just kept going and going and going. It was just too late for me to get in.
Right.
But I'm about to try to start playing. So my new thing now is I'm gonna start doing big tech or the SPY options. You know, and I'm gonna try my best to stick to those. The occasional things like DraftKings. I bought DraftKings today. But I'm gonna try to stick with those and the occasional speculative play.
What
Because what's
are
that?
there options on AMD?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm buying. I bought like 100 calls for December, which I don't think is gonna hit 100. I just bought them because they're cheap. I mean, it's the closest thing to where I feel like if we get a little bit of a pump by November, you know, that I
Yeah.
can get a little bit of money. I think they're like and if it does pump, you know, that $50 I could get out of those contracts for probably $200-300. So, you know, it's like that Apple contract. I played Apple the last 3 days, and man, dude, you talking about?
That thing's dropping like a rock.
Yeah, it is.
For
I just stayed
Apple.
in
For
short.
Apple.
I was talking about XRP.
What what price are AMD options?
Oh, it's cheap, man. It's down like
I thought I looked and AMD was
18%
kind of
a month.
expensive. Maybe
No, it is expensive, but it's just you got to go deep out of the money. So, what I buy? I bought
I saw
105 calls.
DraftKings was very affordable.
105 calls for December. They're 25 cents a contract.
Oh yeah. What about leap options? Going
Yeah.
out of
They're pretty expensive. So if you go to like let's see, January 24. I mean, honestly, to be completely, I mean, shit, a fucking in the money call option's only $19, so or you know, $1,900, and that's, I mean, considering 100 shares is gonna cost you $6 grand.
right.
True.
You know,
What are 120 2024 calls?
124, $400, so $4. I mean, that's fucking it's like a no-brainer to me. I don't know. I'm trying to do that, but give myself enough time. I don't know if it. I just feel like AMD, man. This thing is it got bashed on. Because for the let's see, I'm gonna chart.
3 Mountain Dews, Mikey.
I'm gonna go to it on here. Let's look at this. This should be on DraftKings now.
AMD's been around forever. I
Yeah.
mean,
Look at DraftKings though. We're about to go into fucking football season too. Let's see what happened last time around this.
I mean, they're owned by ESPN, aren't they, or partially?
I forget who they're owned by.
Or I should say that ESPN discloses that they've got an interest in him, I believe. I think it was DraftKings.
Man, this is my first. I mean, I know I didn't go in heavy or nothing. I just bought a couple of contracts, but DraftKings is my worst play I've ever made.
I
I have
remember
like a.
hearing you say that.
Oh my god. Oh, I lost so much money on DraftKings.
On
I
gambling,
literally,
stock,
I
or
had
both.
I had 350 contracts on the DraftKings.
Gemini.
Yeah. But the thing is that the play that I had, I'd done the math, everything about it. I was like almost in the money too, and my greedy ass, greedy ass, held on to it too long. But if I would have went in the money with high volatility, I would have turned, I don't know, seven grand into about roughly 400 some $1,000.
Holy jeez.
Yeah. I was leveraged. I mean, you have 300 some contracts. That's a lot of fucking shares, you know. So like, if it gets in the money, I mean, you're just, dude. But that's like that would have been one of those stories, you know. Guy turns 10 grand to $1 million story. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's control of 30,000 shares, isn't it?
Yeah. And I, like every day, my portfolio would fluctuate $2,000 or $3,000 on a portfolio that's only 13 grand, you know, and you're like, it was a lot, dude. But it is the DraftKings is also the one that the play I made that helped me to be able to stomach really big moves, you know. 'Cause
Yeah.
you're sitting here watching it, you know, and you're like, do I sell? Do or what? You know, buy more? What am I? You know, what do I do?
Right.
You're over here moving, you know, 20 or 30%, you know, moves. This is every day. But where I'm at now, you know, like just like these options I'm holding on AMD, if this thing just starts to rip, I'm selling this shit. I ain't holding it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm out. I'm fucking out.
Yeah.
I bought Tesla puts yesterday. I was short Apple, Tesla, and the SPY this morning. Oh, it was great. So I sold those at the bottom, or what I thought was the bottom. It still dipped a little bit more after, but and I went long on. I don't know. But if it starts to dip really hard tomorrow, like if the DraftKings position, I'm cool with holding on to it because I don't have a whole lot of money in it. The AMD position, I don't have a whole lot of money in it. It's fine. But my SPY is where I have most of my money in. You know, so if it goes the opposite, because I ain't going that way no more. Like I'm not buying no SPY without a hedge. Sorry. I still have 8 contracts on the SPY. So. But not hedging myself on the SPY, that you fucking get wrecked so fast.
Now, what do you use to hedge the SPY?
Just to put, so like I think it's gonna go up within the next, you know, by the end of next week. You know, I'm going up, but just in case, since we're gonna be going through the weekend, I bought one. So like, basically my calls that I'm counting on, I bought 3 420 calls. And then I bought a 290 put for November 14th, just in case.
Right.
So that way, since I have so much more time on my calls, you know, and I feel like ultimately we're going to go up. I feel like if we do go down, it's going to be quicker. You know what I mean? It's not going to be a slow bleed. So if it dips down real quick, I still have enough theta on my call. And I don't really care if the put shits because I don't have but 100. I have $100 in it. My other contracts are, you know, like 180 a piece or 200 a piece. So
Just a little bit of security.
Just a little bit, because if it does just shit the fucking bed, then that 290 put's gonna be worth what 2 of those calls are, you know.
Yeah.
And
Right, right.
if I can get the hell out of that, and then I'll be able to afford a cheaper strike call. You know, I'll buy a cheaper call with a shorter expiration to try to make my losses back for those calls. You know,
Yeah.
and then if I break even on that part, then I'll just sell the whole position. You know, and then restart. But it's I mean, it's worked out so far.
Well, guys, I hate to do this, but I'm gonna have to bounce. I've got an early doctor's appointment tomorrow morning. I probably should already be in bed, but so I'm gonna have to head. But I'll just leave
Tell him you need
everything up.
more cowbell.
Yeah, right. I'll leave everything up so you guys can continue. And very much a happy birthday to you, Squarefoot. Hope you had a good day.
Thanks, man.
And I will talk to all of you tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow night. So
Alright.
everybody have a good one. Peace out, YouTube. I'm gonna leave everything up, so everything should be the same. But
Yeah.
we'll catch y'all on the flip side.
Peace out, Lep.
Well, hey,
Yep,
see you,
yep.
man. See you, Kay. All right, guys. See ya.
See you, man. Damn, I just freaked out. I thought I was still in a fucking XRP position. I've been over looking at something else. I was like, oh, fuck, did I leave it in? I wonder if he's going to leave that short going.
Hey, Lep, he's still listening. Hey, Lep, did you leave your short going?
He's like, yep. He just turns back around real slow.
Wow, I'm watching his freaking boats that are scattered everywhere down in Naples.
I know, man. He's in Florida. There's
Yeah,
dude, that storm was bigger than I thought it was. I
I
didn't
know.
realize it was that damn big.
Yeah, we used to vacation on Sanibel Island. It took a direct hit. The causeway to get out over to the island collapsed. Part of it did because of the storm, and yeah, so they had to go over to get people to whoever was left over there. I had to go over in boats to get them.
Really?
I haven't heard yet whether anybody was on the causeway when it came down, but they're really foobarred for a while. Sanibel Captiva, which is right near Naples. They
Yeah.
showed they showed parts of the road. Sorry, Squarefoot. They
No, you're good.
parts of the road there in Sanibel that were just completely washed. When I say washed out, I mean it was like somebody took their hand and scraped out from underneath the roadway, and everything just came down and crumbled.
Really?
Yeah, unreal. I believe this hurricane was probably God's way of putting in place of Inflation Reduction Act. That's what it'll do. I mean, it'll spur the economy and in the right way. Unfortunately, just like a war would.
Well, the only downside of it though is like, I was talking to somebody earlier about this. Like it's fucked up at the way all this works because when it's really inflated, that means people are buying shit. You know what I mean?
That
It's
means
like,
that means things are going good.
I know. It's like, fuck. So what's the Fed do? They shut us all the fuck down. They make us
Right?
lose our jobs. They make us, get shitty pay. Uh, they fucking make borrowing money harder. It just, I
Yeah.
just
I mean,
don't. I do not understand economics like that. I mean, I get how it works, but I don't understand why that's how it works. Like, why in the fuck do we have to ruin an economy that's functioning? in order to make things better. I don't know. I got a little bit more work to do on my economics.
Yeah, and I'm with you on that as far as not understanding the dichotomy of that. However,
I think it's just because of the borrowing. You know what I mean? It's like because the more people are able to get, the more money that has to be lent out. You know what I
right,
mean?
to raise rates, then people are going to back off on their borrowing, which they should anyway. But if they back off on their borrowing, so basically, the reason why everything's booming is people are spending money they don't have.
Yeah, and then that way, okay. Well, I guess that doesn't make sense now that I'm having a light bulb moment.
I was
But
just saying, I did get it.
did you? I was like, oh, that does make sense.
You and I are helping each other talk this through. Yeah.
Because if you slow the borrow rate down, that allows the banks to accumulate more cash to lend out for the next go round
Right, and it
or
slows
become
down
more liquid.
artificial inflation or artificial pump up of car sales and everything.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
but I think the magic in it, if you will, would be finding the right number to where it doesn't completely crush us.
2%.
Yeah, whatever that. Yeah, but I mean, as far as like raising, I mean,
Or
I
4%.
I don't
Yeah.
know what
No, you go. I'm just
I
saying,
don't know
like
what would
raising.
happen had done it all at once. They went ahead and just raised it like a point and a half or something in the beginning. Yeah, it would have hurt markets, but is it really would have hurt them any worse than what the slow bleed we've got right now is?
I don't
Maybe,
know. I feel like it just slowly allows people, because there's a lot of people canceling new home purchases right now. You know, and
yeah,
that's what's
right in
going
the middle
on.
of, absolutely. Right in the middle of construction and right in the middle of their purchases.
Yeah, and if you drop them too fast, then you'll have just like a just like a complete letdown. I mean, like, you'll have a huge job loss, and then contractors will start losing their homes due to bankruptcies. And
Yep.
like you don't
You
give
know,
them time to make a decision.
and all of a sudden you've got a supply side problem, too much
Hmm.
supply,
Yeah, well, yeah, way too much supply.
and squash demand and all that, doing all that.
Right.
And from the hurricane side, you've got the kind of the situation where buy the rumor, sell the news. Well, the kind of deal here where as far as gas and oil prices go, gas prices around here anyway, it's increase on the news or increase on the rumor, but not on the news. Meaning, there's no reason why gas prices right now should be what they are, like have gone up what they have in the last week or a few days.
Shit, dude, diesel never even fucking came down, dude.
No, I know.
I haven't paid less than $4.87.
I guarantee it. And right now we're at 405 or 408 a gallon for gas for the cheapest gas.
Oh, is gas that expensive now? I don't ever pay attention because I drive a
I don't.
diesel.
Here it is. It went from like 365.
Yeah.
It got down to, and they bumped it.
I don't even look at gas prices or diesel. I just pull the pump and fucking pump my shit. Because I mean, I don't have a choice anyway.
Right.
Luckily, I don't. I only fill up once a week, so it's about $130 a week.
Yeah. I still have no vehicle, so I don't fill up at all.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Hell no. I'd like to be bitching about gas prices. Although I'm feeling it all the way down to the mower and some of the other little smaller engine vehicles I've got and stuff.
What happened to your ride?
Come on, what?
Why don't you have a car?
because of my accident.
Which
I
one
got
was
hit 14 months ago, and
that? Oh,
I'm fighting with the guy that hit me. I was 100% no fault. The guy he blew a .21.
you not have insurance?
He had insurance, but they're wanting to pay me cash value on my truck, a 20-year-old truck, but you can't go by that because you can't take my modification equipment. You can't, even if I bought the same exact
Oh
vehicle.
yeah, because of the work. Yeah, that shit's like fucking $10,000, yeah.
It's not even, that wouldn't even touch it.
No, I mean for the assembly, for the side to come up and all that. That's not. Is it more than that?
Way more.
Damn.
That
Well, I
wouldn't
guess
even,
now it would be too. Yeah.
that wouldn't even touch, um, like a part of it. Like I got a bid, okay, on a brand new Chevy Traverse, which is what, about a $35,000 vehicle, something like that. I don't even know, but in that range. A brand new Chevy Traverse, modified for me to be able to drive it, and that means the automatic door and the ramp and then the pedals and everything, so I can drive it. Was $102,000.
God damn, 50,000, 60 fucking grand, or
Yeah,
more than that. Goddamn. Why don't you
my
just buy
Traverse.
a used one?
What's that?
Why can't you just buy a used one?
Because to retrofit, first of all, it comes from Braun, which is a company that makes the ramps and lifts and stuff.
I mean, you can't find an already, you know, somebody else to sell one.
Well, but then, yeah, except that,
Buying somebody else's headache.
Like a 2000 model or something.
well, but I mean, it would still have to be the modifications for me to be able to
No,
drive it would have to be done.
yeah, I know that, but I mean, you
And
know, well, I guess in
well,
your situation, I guess completely getting in and out, like, well, I mean, shit, would you just need a wheelchair accessible? Well, no, you got to pull it up in there.
yeah,
Your seat has to fit behind the wheel. I've installed
no,
those before.
we transfer, we get off the scooter into the seat.
You do? So
Yeah,
you don't drive from the scooter?
no.
Okay.
And the main reason for that, I mean, I could, but main reason I don't want to is that I feel like if my scooter's down, then I'm kind of I'm fucked. But if my scooter's down and I drive from a regular seat in my vehicle, I can still get around. I can still just walk and then climb into my seat.
You just need to get you a trike.
Yes, I do.
That's what you need.
Then I can pull my scooter up on the back of it sideways and then climb
Right.
over it. Oh yeah.
Kind of
Either
suck in
that
the
or
winter, but
I saw a deal one time where this guy had his daughter was like paraplegic or cerebral palsy or something like that, and he had a sidecar fixed up so with a ramp on it that he put the ramp down and she rolled right up in the sidecar.
man, dude, I could fuck. It sucks. This costs so much money. I could fab you up whatever you need. We could do it as long as we have, uh, you know, a decent welder.
Right?
I could definitely fab you up something for fucking a fraction. Like not even fuck. I mean, dude, it's dumb that all that shit costs so much. It makes no sense. It's fucked up for one, in my opinion. You know,
Part.
like
Go ahead.
no, you're good. I mean, so is yours have a lot to do with like the controls, gas, throttle, brake?
No, well, it
Is
has
it
a
all on
lot
the
to do.
steering wheel?
It's got a lot to do with. Let me think here. Like on my Suburban, it was so much because he had to. They moved like they changed the drive shaft. They took out that hump in the middle, so when we roll in, the floor is flat. There's no hump at all in the right behind the driver's seat.
Yeah.
And they did quite a bit of work. There's quite a bit of work involved with. There's a system that won't let the vehicle like drive with the lift out or the ramp out. There's like a certain kind of cut down system for safety. I can't think of the name of it right now, but it's used in other applications. It's the same application they use, I think, for the people that have breathalyzers in their cars,
Yeah.
and it shuts it down if they blow a certain thing or whatever, or it won't move until they blow in the breathalyzer. Well, this won't move until you get your your ramp or your lift put away.
Yeah, but you can just have a pressure switch on that.
Right, I agree, and but I'm just saying why the bid was so much in this particular scenario. That, and it's got to be, in order to be street legal for me to drive, it's got to be like I think in order to like get like I'd have to borrow money, to get something like that. So it's got the company doing it's got to be state approved to be able to do things that are street legal, like the
Oh,
pedals are all kosher as far as the welding and all that. And from a standpoint of like, I have my truck, I wouldn't let them take. State Farm wanted to take my truck, and I wouldn't let them because I said, I'm gonna have to have it. I've got it for measurement reasons.
do you
So
what do you so what about your position you're in right now as far as getting to the point to where you are going to get reimbursed? Do you have a decent lawyer and all that, or
I have an attorney, yeah, and
is he fucking off, or?
well, yeah, we're to the
Then,
point where I shouldn't say yes, not yet. I don't know
I hear
yet.
you.
We're to the point where
I got somebody that'll smoke them out for you. You know, my wife does. That's like their specialty.
yeah, but in a different state.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought they had to be like,
They just have to be licensed. And these guys are fucking huge.
okay, yeah, my God, I'm gonna give them. I'm gonna go through a couple more hoops here, and then I'm gonna have to have that conversation where it's like, if you don't really want this case, then I'm gonna have to, I appreciate your help.
I mean,
And
it's
it's
like, but I need a goddamn ride. You know, it's like,
yeah, no, really, and it's like my problem is he's taking it pro bono. Like if I get just barely enough to buy my new vehicle, then he's not gonna take anything.
yeah, I feel you.
And so I don't feel like I can be like cracking the whip because I don't want to be that guy. At the same time, I'm kind of like in limbo because I am needing to get this done. And I'm like, come on. It's like right now, I've been batted back and forth so many times as far as like right now, supposedly State Farm, which is the insurance company of the guy that hit me, is supposedly looking for somebody that's going to come and do an estimate of what of my look and see what all was done to my vehicle modification wise.
You know what's
And
funny? You could pay
yeah,
somebody. You could pay somebody $30,000 a year to drive your ass around every day, and you could do that for like 4 fucking years for what that goddamn car costs.
yeah,
It's fucked up.
but if you amortize it out, like I had my truck for 20 years,
Yeah.
and so it's like yeah, if you
So it
amortize,
totaled the truck completely was gone.
well, it's sitting out here in front of my house. I mean, no,
What's wrong
but
with it?
the whole front end shoved in.
Is
I
the
mean, I
frame
hit
bent?
it on what?
Is the frame bent?
I don't know. I'm not positive. The problem though is it probably could be fixed if it didn't have all the modifications. However, like the lift is all shifted and it won't open. There's a possibility like the pedals. There's just so many things that could be not right and be a safety hazard.
Were you hit on that side? Did he T-bone you or something in the ramp?
Hit me head on.
Oh fuck! Head on.
I was doing about 35 to 38 and he was doing pulling into his driveway,
Oh
so he
fuck.
not at a slow pace. I mean so I mean
Yeah.
yeah, and
But
hit.
still, so if he hits you pulling in the driveway, he was probably turning in at roughly, I don't know, 5 miles an hour or something like that, 10, and then you were doing, so it's a 40.
He was
I
doing
mean,
more, but yeah. I mean, he
I mean,
was. Yeah.
I don't know if that would technically been the I mean, it would definitely push panels. I don't know, man. It just seems like we could probably fucking make that thing work for you. It sucks being out like that. I know it's
It,
like being out without a ride that blows.
it sucks. And every day goes by that I have to finagle around, and like today I had to borrow Lep's truck to go to the Oktoberfest and then run some
Yeah.
errands. And it's just such a pain in the ass because then I gotta figure out a way to get back to my house from his house. Now it just so happened the guy helped me at the cabin tonight was able to pick me up, but he's not always around. But
I'm familiar with those systems though. I've installed a few of them on like I've cut the whole side of a Z71 and made it where both two side doors open up like a like a big ass opening, and made it where you pull your wheelchair up and you actually drive from the wheelchair.
right,
I've installed um that's why
go
I'm
to
just asking.
go look up so when you get a chance. It's called Braun Ability, all one word. Braun BRAUN ability.com. Or yeah, I think it's just Google search it, and then you'll see what all their Braun's doing. I mean, the company that would do the modifications on this reverse, they actually get the vehicle from Braun, who gets it from Chevy. They get it from Chevy with the wiring harnesses all to spec, and everything is like it's like a shell. They put the lip. Actually, they're using ramps. They put the automatic ramp in, and then ship it to the company. Then the company does the more specific modifications for me to be able to drive the small steering wheel.
What a monopoly.
What's that? Yeah,
I'm looking at it.
but I think that they do. Part of the issue is that it's so labor intensive that they have the margin needs to be high enough on each individual vehicle because they can't do that
Well,
many.
no, it's the liability.
And that's the other thing is liability, correct?
Because I mean, you're already getting somebody that's roughly not capable of driving a vehicle, a
And
regular vehicle, and then you're making it capable. So I could imagine that you could get sued pretty fast if something goes wrong.
yeah, because I mean, if I was if this was the other way around and I hit that guy because I pushed down on the brake pedal and it broke,
Right. Exactly.
then yeah, I mean, maybe that far out, that long, many years out, maybe not, but maybe I don't know what the statute is, but definitely if it was in the first little
I,
bit.
I just don't see how you can't find like a fucking Dodge Caravan. I mean, those goddamn things are so common. That's already done.
I
Just to
can't,
get
I could probably, but
because they're a dime a dozen, man. You see those things everywhere.
yeah, and now Chrysler's doing the Pacifica right now is what their big push is on the wheelchair ramp
Yeah.
accessible. But I don't want to. I mean, I don't want to go from a suburban to a fucking van
I mean, man.
because somebody hit me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's my point of view, and not
Yeah,
only
what you
that.
need to do is just go buy a damn Tesla, man. Let that sucker drive your ass around.
There you go. Hey, that's a good idea.
I know, right?
That'd be it. Yeah. No, I'm sure it wouldn't go for that, but and I had a little bit of injury out of it. I had some sore ribs and my knee's still giving me an issue. And
I just don't
with
see how that shit hasn't already been just. I mean, you should have just breezed through that case if he hit you fucking drunk.
he hit me
Head
drunk.
on.
He's been convicted of it.
I know, like that don't. I don't know.
I
I
know.
fucking hate lawyers.
I know it. And well, first the lawyer thought that we should. He wanted to know if I filed a claim, and I was like, well, yeah, I called my insurance company, and they told me to call State Farm, and then he said, "Well, why didn't you file a claim with your insurance?" I said, "Because the guy hit me." So I'm getting battered around like quite a bit here. As far as then they said they needed ABC. No, then I was told no, we need you know DEF or whatever. I mean, it's like they're just prolonging the inevitable. I mean, every day goes by, the more I want a jury trial, bad as and I'm gonna stand up on the table and be like, "Listen,
Yeah.
fuckers, yeah, they do not want to go to court with me. Let me tell you that."
Have you guys noticed this comment from D Trent?
What? What up, D Trent? Lunar Classic is on its way. Got ourselves a Lunar boy.
Have you guys seen the commercial? I don't know I can't remember what it's for, but there's the dog, like the dog bed has the word Luna, like the dog's name is Luna. It's like a little chihuahua.
Does he
No,
get the rug pulled on him?
Is what?
Does he get the rug pulled on him?
that's funny.
I don't know, but
Just like pulls. Right.
that would be funny actually. Rug pulled out from underneath him, or he like stands up and pees on the bed, Luna bed.
Yeah.
Kucoin in jail yet?
I don't know if they'll ever find him.
I heard that Interpol had
Yeah.
like a warrant or whatever they do. Out for him.
Oh,
They
D
go out and
Trent.
find him though. He's got so much money. He's richer than a fucking drug lord.
D Trent. I definitely think with Lunk the way it is, I mean, it just hadn't. Personally, I would say it's just a fucking shit coin, but at the same time, as long as it has a community, it doesn't matter if it's a piece of shit or not. You know, all these fucking cryptos are shit to me, but as long as the community backs it, it's gonna be fine. You know.
He is on the Interpol red list.
Yeah, he is. That's right. I don't know. I feel like as long as everybody stays behind the coin and it continues to burn, then yeah, it's just gonna get more and more, and the price is gonna continue to go up. Lunkin' Dunkin'.
Dogecoin has a lot of money, but can he access any of it?
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I mean, you just decentralize. It's not like he's pulling it out of a bank.
Absolutely.
Right.
All he's got to do is have a fucking Coinbase card. You know.
Are they Coinbase cards are not? There's no way at all that they're tied back to an account.
Oh, I'm sure. But I mean, as long as he's in cahoots with somebody,
Well, yeah.
and that or going to like a whole other country. I mean, you know, all he's got to do is sell or transfer the coin to somebody else, and they can sell it for Tether. They can send, you know, that Tether to 600 different
Yeah.
accounts, and then he can put it all in USDC and then send it to 600 other accounts and then transfer them all back. You know, you can just sit there and just push the money around.
Yeah, and if it goes to a country that doesn't extradite, then
You know, like Switzerland.
yeah.
It's always a Swiss account. At least in the movies.
Yes, it is.
It's because they are neutral standing. They don't expedite it.
They're like, look, man, he made it. It's y'all's fault. Let him go.
They have froze all his personal accounts, but that really doesn't mean shit. But
Yeah.
they have
Extradition.
froze millions upon millions of dollars so far.
Yeah, South Korea is who put it out on Interpol, and aren't they? They're after him.
You know, I bet you he could take a bunch. I mean, just imagine, like, say you put it all in Tether or something. I mean, if he had a bunch of money in Lunt, still, it ain't worth fucking shit, you know? If it's still in Luna. But he would have to sell it for what? USDT or Bitcoin or something else for it to be worth anything. And then he could just, like, fire sell it to somebody for cash, like on a nano wallet. He could be like, look, man, I got this. And you get out and some big wig fucking coke dealer or somebody, some big shot, could buy a lot of coin at a really big discount. What's up, Luna? What are you doing the upward eyes for? What are you looking at?
I bet Dogecoin's next play. I bet his next phone call is Richard Hart.
It's probably Richard Hart the whole time.
Hey, you're right.
The guy's a fucking douche.
He is he's a character to say the least.
I just can't. I don't know. People who are never wrong get on my nerves.
Have you ever met me?
Oh, I'm sorry. You never met my wife? And Pepin thinks I think I'm never wrong. So theoretically, I would get on my own nerves, right?
Sorry, where is Pepin?
I don't know. He's still smoking that cigarette, I guess. No, he said a comment up. He probably left because we weren't reading his comment.
How you doing tonight, Luna? Good to see you.
He got the eyebrows coming in here. Speaking of people who are never wrong. I just wonder what you look like, Luna, because every time I look at you, I just think of Dogecoin because of that fucking picture.
I think he looks like the picture of Pat Red that you sent me.
Is your real name Karen?
No, it's Chad.
It's Chad. It's Chad Kwan.
Abe went and looked up who it really was. He's like, it's not.
Are you a Chad? 120, dude. So I meant to mention this. I can't believe I forgot about it. So on MEXC, they are allowing 200x right now on Bitcoin and Ethereum. I mean on Bitcoin.
Did you see Tame's trades?
Yeah.
Dude, he made like $40,000 today.
Yeah. He was on YouTube.
What was he trading?
He was 100xing, what was it? Ethereum W?
God, he normally doesn't do that high leverage.
Is that?
It was like 100,000% or some bullshit, dude. It was crazy. It's on his Discord, dude. It's nuts.
So you 100x that bottom?
I'm not gonna lie. I got super jelly, honestly.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's something to get jealous over. Has he started allowing the friendship joining in? He was talking the other day. He's like, I'm going to just let everybody in my Discord allow one friend in for free.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Well, all my friends are y'all, so...
He hit that 3,000 mark. 3,000 people at $50.
Damn.
Give or take, probably 100 people.
Now, I've heard him say two different things. I heard him say that it was a one-time fee, and then I heard him say it was monthly.
It's a one-time fee.
That's what I thought.
Because I've been in there, it'll be two years I've been in Tame's Discord, like in in April or something like that.
Well, here a while back, he said he was telling somebody that he was cash poor, or not cash poor, but not cash plush, because he took his entire YouTube earnings the year that was really super good, I guess last year, and put it into Hex. The Hex, the 7-year
I,
yield.
That's such
I
a
lied.
stupid play.
So here's his first trade. It was 125x on BTC long. He made $68,774.
A BTC long?
$68,000.
Correct. His
Where
next one was a BTC short at 100x, and he made $39,661.
How much money was he putting up, I wonder? What was his position? Like 20 grand or something?
It doesn't say, but it just gives you the graphic that's showing you how much money
Well, normally he does
made.
$1,000. Actually, I think that's his usually his baseline. I mean, well, I don't
Well,
know.
let's figure it out. He was 100x, and he was up 89.98%.
How much?
89.98%.
Oh,
He
okay.
made
So, yeah, he put in,
$60,000.
yeah, he put in close to 20, 25 grand somewhere in there.
Yeah, it was $25,000 to $30,000 in there. No, it'd been a little bit more.
His first graphic
It'd be like
is
$40,000 in there.
256, and he was up 50%. So he put in 10 grand.
Okay.
He's probably just betting with the same big bag. He probably just puts whatever he made.
Let me
Balls.
ask
I don't like him though, man. That's like he's breaking his rules.
Do you have a Mech C shill?
Me?
Like a referral? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Let me ask
Post
you
it in
guys.
our,
He's been pushing that hard.
post it in our shill channel
not-
so I can get in.
I'm not accusing anybody of anything. Don't think I am or any. I'm just bringing this up just for shits and giggles. But if that was a paper trade, those kind of numbers
Yeah,
would. What's that?
you can't get the paper trades on you know, I mean, you can't. If he's posting them like if he did it in like MEXC and it's that little picture, you know, you have to screenshot it. I mean, not saying that he couldn't fake it, but he,
No, no, no. And I'm not saying that either. I was just curious if that how you would. Well, how would it be different than a paper trade? I mean, you can't do that.
What do you mean?
I don't. I'm not in his Discord, so I don't. I haven't seen the graphic. I don't know if it's something that could still be. You know, the number could be displayed in a paper as a paper from a paper trade or not.
No, I
Fred,
doubt it.
Fred, I just posted all the graphics he posted in general chat.
Okay, cool. If it's all Met C, I'm not really familiar with that, but it would be cool to see it anyhow. I mean, I
I'll
hope
put the link in.
Check general chat. I just posted them all.
by all means, I hope he. I'm not hating at all. I hope he did it. You know, I mean, obviously he did it, but I'm just saying. I'm just kind of playing devil's advocate, just amongst friends here.
No, he's cool. I mean, he ain't like that. Hell, you know, for the longest time, he wouldn't even talk dollar amount. Yeah, I think it's crazy that he even started doing that.
What I don't understand, yeah, well, but he says people are degens for going more than what 5 or 8, 10% leverage, 10 times leverage.
That's what I'm saying. He broke his rules. That's against his trading rules. Normally, he's you know, no more than 10x, no more than $10,000.
Fred, are you seeing those numbers?
I'm looking at it right now.
Fuck this. But let's do a 200x trade. Let's see how fast I can lose all my money. I put that link in Shields on. Or I guess you could just put code in. I don't know if you need that or not. Hell yeah, it's still up there. Okay. 200x. God, I feel like give me your money. All right, what we gonna do? 200x short.
You're doing one right now.
Fuck yeah. There's barely. I've already fucked this whole account up. I got like $56 in here. So when in Rome. Cross adjustment. Is this 200 Bitcoin on the 3 minutes one?
When did he post the BTC 68?
All today. They were all done today.
Bam! What a day. He ain't gonna be on for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, but no, really, the 68,774.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these were all
100x. If he was doing that high leverage, man, that position on ETHW, if he would have got in, that trade would, man, he could have done that trade in fucking 10 minutes.
He did one trade for 39 grand, another trade for 21 grand, another trade for 68 grand, and his last trade of the day was $111,000.
Yeah, but you guys realize that the
And
date,
they're all different leverages.
the date on this one is
The
has
28th.
29. No, it hadn't even happened yet.
Today's the 29th.
Yeah, 13/11/06, which means that's 1:11 in the afternoon on the 29th. The one that's 21,296.
Yeah, 111 today in the middle of the afternoon.
13/11 is 1:11 military time.
You also have to remember that Mexi is not a United States-based company, so you're going off of their time zone.
Damn it! I wish I'd have fucking done
That wouldn't be the date that you cashed out, that you made this.
No, you have to understand that picture is not based on your time frame as a user. It's based on the exchange's time frame.
Or would it be UTC?
Because in China, it's tomorrow.
Yeah, and it's right now in
Tim's not lying. These are legit.
I'm not saying it's not. I'm just trying to figure this out. Right now it's 1:24 in the afternoon in Beijing. Tokyo is 2:25 in the afternoon. Hong
I
Kong is
want to short this. Sorry.
Correct. So in Asia, it's the 30th. Here, it's the 29th. And it looks like we started this yesterday.
No, it's the 29th there. It's just in the afternoon on the 29th.
It can't be. It's about to be the 30th here.
No, it's not.
I'm showing 11:25 on the 29th.
Oh my gosh, I'm a day off. Guys, I lost a day.
I've been there.
You had one too many shish kebabs, sir.
No, my fucking apologies. I was what was I thinking? Wait a minute.
All right, Squarefoot, you get
I know
10%
what
commission.
Oktoberfest. No, and don't get me wrong. I wasn't saying Tame was lying. I was more of the approach of how Maxi figure their shit.
Holy shit!
And it may not have come off. It may not have come off that way, but I'm just happy for him that he did those kind of numbers. Fucking A.
That's pretty cool.
A whole lot of people lost a lot of money to pay Tame.
Dude, I just shorted Bitcoin 200x.
Are you KYC?
No.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you don't have to do it for that high leverage.
You don't have to be that for Maxi or whatever it is.
Did they charge me fucking $5.50 on a $50 trade?
What?
Jesus.
200
10%. 11%.
Well, yeah, but they're really charging 200x, so 200 times 50 is what, 10,000?
Yeah, imagine what I mean. If you did $100, that's a $20 fee.
But I mean, they're charging it on the
$10 fee.
10,050, right?
Well, I
Kind
mean,
of.
yeah. Well, no. I'm short 0.4 Bitcoin, so almost half a Bitcoin. So yeah,
Times 200.
but
Red,
9.5
how's
grand.
your bot?
What?
Well, fuck, I can't get out of this quick enough now. I'm just gonna lose anyway. That's some BS.
How's
Unless
your
it
bot?
tanks. Yeah, how's your bot?
My butt.
Your bot is at
Bot,
487.
B-O-T, or
Oh, I went,
B-O-T.
boys, let me tell you. I am up 93 cents, and I've done 4 arbitrages so I'm roughly getting about a nickel a pop, which is better than I have been on this kind of investment like this. I mean, on these kind of numbers on
I'm out.
such a small grid profit deal.
Damn,
I'm
that was
down.
fast.
What's that?
No, I got out of it. That was quick. Yeah, quick loss.
You, you salvage anything?
Oh yeah. I didn't. I mean, I lost. What was that? Was it $8?
I'd say you did fine.
Hell yeah, I would. If it had wicked up, I just would have lost all my money. My liquidation was 19,488. $10 move.
XRP must be going up because I just filled another sell order. I've got one sell order left at 49 cents, and then it's all buy
Yeah.
orders.
Yep. It's at 488.
Yeah.
That last screenshot of Kane's $111,000 right after that, someone posted, are you going to go 200x on Bitcoin? He says, I don't have enough capital to defend that position.
Yeah. That's a lot. I mean, could you imagine 200x with like 10 grand?
That'd be $2 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then your capital that you would defend it with would also be 200x, correct?
You would. Well, I mean, you would have to basically. Let's see. If you're
Like
200,
to go lower, but
how many Bitcoin will $2 million buy you?
Yeah, that'd be an expensive baby to feed.
roughly
Yeah,
40 Bitcoin.
40
Maybe
Bitcoin. So for every dollar
roughly.
Bitcoin moves would be $40.
Actually, 50 Bitcoin. Sorry.
Okay, so every dollar that Bitcoin moves is $50 on you that you have to defend. So if it drops 50 grand, I mean, if it drops $1,000, then you have to have $50,000 to feed the position. You know, like you see what I mean? Like
No, wait a minute. Say that again now. For every
for every dollar, if say all right, say if you leverage in 50 Bitcoin, 200x out with 10 grand or whatever, or just say your leverage at 200x and you have 50 Bitcoin. For every dollar that Bitcoin moves, your position is going to move $50, right? So if Bitcoin tanks $1,000, then you're gonna, or if it goes up 50 or
it'd be
50
a
$1,000.
it'd be a fifth of that. It'd be 20% of that. For every dollar it moves, you would have to defend it with 20 cents.
No, I'm just saying your position moves. If you're holding 50 Bitcoin on leverage, you're getting 50. You know, that's $1 per. I mean, you're making that amount of money because you're
Right.
still holding 50 Bitcoin.
But if you for every dollar you put in, it'd be $200 going in. No.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm saying your position is going to move this amount of money. So
Right.
if Bitcoin, if you're holding 50 Bitcoin and Bitcoin moves $1,000, there's a $50,000 move. And if you only had 10 grand in and it tanks, right, $1,000, then you're going to have $40,000 to feed that position.
No, but what I'm saying is to get the 50 Bitcoin, you're only going to pay 20% if you're 200 times.
I know that.
So therefore, it would only be 20% of.
Not if it tanks. If it tanks, you're gonna have to feed that shit. Like you only, if you leverage yourself with, and all you got is 10 grand on 50 Bitcoin, you only
Right.
get $10,000 worth of movement. After that, you're done. You see what I mean?
But
Like, you only get 10 grand worth of movement. That's it. That's what, because if Bitcoin moves 10, so Bitcoin wouldn't have to move, but $10,000, what would it have to move? $100?
$200, something like
200
that.
bucks? Yeah, and you're smoked.
Yeah, because as it moves against you, your percentage goes up over 200%.
Exactly.
Gotcha, I gotcha. Which is why sometimes back in the day I would get liquidated before I even saw my position.
Right, you just open it and it's like, where'd it
And
go?
yeah. I gotcha.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I could not imagine that much leverage. Only an idiot would do that. God. There's people that do it though. I mean, if you get them, I just don't understand though. Like, if you have the money to cover the position and leverage, why don't you just get in the position? You know?
Upside.
I mean, yeah, but the potential, the risk is just.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm all about it. I'm I'm an all-in type of guy all the time. But I'm not trading a fucking multi-million-dollar account either. I'm just over here having a little fun.
You're right though. I mean, how many times have you heard? I've heard him say a million times. About the only degens would go in that much leverage.
Yeah, I mean, he sits there and hates on people
Mm-hmm.
hardcore, but he only hates on people who short 100x at the bottom, or
Right.
they long the top 100x.
He must have really obviously felt confident about his BTC starting.
He's good he's good in his positions, man. He makes good calls. I pay attention to him. I don't buy on him, but
Yeah.
I pay attention to him because I get notifications on my phone every time he says something.
From Discord.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I mean he's usually I'd say 9 times out of 10 he hits them on the money.
And that one time, I guess maybe has a hex on it. Oh.
Oh,
No, I shouldn't say that. I hope everything turns out peachy keen
that's
on that.
so speculative though, man.
Yeah, I don't have the stomach for I'll tell you what it is for me is I don't have the patience to figure out how to buy it.
I'm not even, like, me personally, I have grown to not like crypto as much as I do trading. Like, I'd much rather be trading options on big and on big ETFs or tech than I
Yeah.
would be trying to fuck with anything crypto.
I mean, if I had $1,000 right now just floating out there, like my hex, I'd be like, it's too much work to figure out how to do it.
You can just make so much more money in the options market and you get time. I mean, fuck, and your money's insured. I mean, I just for me, I just don't see. I don't know. I mean, but that's just me. Like, I'm trying to become like a career day trader eventually. You know what I mean? So I'm not
Yeah.
really. It's different. It's like I have to have some sort of security for me to be able to support my family off of.
Well, in my opinion, the crypto is a blessing and a curse as far as the 24/7 deal because it's awesome on certain instances, but on the other times when you don't feel like trading and for whatever reason you need to or have to whatever, it's a pain in the ass. Or when you feel
Yeah.
like when you want to FOMO in,
Yeah.
it's like, oh, now I gotta babysit that trade.
It's the same with Forex.
Right, yeah. But options is not, obviously.
No, I mean you get time. You know, over the weekends your position ain't moving.
That's
At
what I'm
night
saying.
it's not moving.
You have actually breathing room.
Yeah, and it's just the time for me. I mean, you can hedge it. I don't know. I just my win rate on stock options is tenfold what it is on crypto. You know,
Yeah, I'm not gonna have to worry about taxes on crypto this year.
me
That's
neither.
that's a silver lining.
XRP is pushing. I hope Lep got out of this short. Which I mean, it could tank overnight too, but still. Let's see what the SPY futures are looking like.
So I wonder. I did not. Did anybody read or see when those docs are supposed to be turned in, as far as what the judge ordered the SEC in?
I did.
I would say relatively. It shouldn't be too long. I wouldn't think, but I don't. I think I got the impression that the judge was rather miffed at the situation that SEC kind of failed to mention. But I could be totally wrong about that.
I posted the link to the PDF with the court documents in general. You can open it up and read it.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
That's straight off of Beach Bum's Discord and Team server as well.
Sorry, say that one more time. What, the server?
It's off of Beach Bum's Discord server and Tame's server as well.
Cool. And that's from today?
Correct. So it's the exact same document posted from two separate, completely different servers. So
Yeah. No, awesome.
Holy fuck, dude! XRP, boy, what? Hey, you might want to change your bot. Or wait, no, you didn't set a take profit, did you?
5.
5-5. Okay.
Am I okay with that? I'm not sure
I
what I
mean,
have.
probably that's over the top. What's the top say? 51.
Oh, dude, I'm like, I am up $1.05, like all of a sudden. I've done 6 arbitrages.
If we catch a little dip right here, it's gonna snag up some orders too.
Yeah, like right now I need a dip because I don't have anything more to sell. I'm only
Yeah.
gonna be on the coin price. But
You can
yeah,
you can set your you can change the limits on it on the
not on futures bots.
I'm up 32% on my XRP bot.
He's 1 2.
Yeah, I've been in one. I got one running on Ethereum W as well on Kucoin.
My I won't start buying again until 48. Let's see, 48.8.
and that
When,
sucks you can't change the futures button, so
yeah, right now we're above my upper parameter, but it won't hurt anything unless it yeah.
I just posted a screenshot of my two bots in general.
Cool.
I usually don't talk about my grid bots, but I know you like them bots. You like them bots.
Oh yeah, I go in spurts on the bots. Sometimes I like them, and sometimes I
Dude, I still like Pinex's bots over anybody's.
really.
Yeah, but I haven't used their exchange in forever. Oh man, dude, this is gonna be if this motherfucker comes up, man.
Well, that's a low ETHW is a low investment amount. That's awesome. Like a low minimum investment.
Correct. That's why I threw just a little bit of money in it.
Absolutely.
Is
Is that
Kucoin allowing bots on ETH?
And
ETHW?
ETHW has been running too, so
is that was that the minimum ape?
I'm not sure what the minimum was. I just threw $20 at it,
Yeah.
and I threw 100 at XRP. Well, 101 to be exact.
101.419734 to be even more exact.
Well, fuck you, smartass.
Ooh. I hope you go. We're gonna try another one. Not 200x though. I just longed it this time.
Yeah, you're falling in that ape where what I fall in quite often is where you're only making like less than a penny per arbitrage or something like that, or right at about a penny and a half, something like that.
Dude, $1,000 on a grid bot's the best. $1,000 makes good money if you can get in there and do that. Like if you're gonna use a grid bot, not leveraged, of course, but you let that sucker ride.
Give me 15 minutes.
What does that say? Grid profit reinvestment. What is that?
That means it keeps compounding. Like it instead of putting your profits to the side, it keeps reinvesting the money.
Is that a new feature?
I don't know.
I don't remember seeing that before.
I don't know either.
I'm in an ETH long.
But here in a few minutes, I will have $1,000 in.
Nice. Dude, $1,000 in a fucking grid bot's always been just. I don't know. This makes it feel like it's worth it to me. You know, when you're actually making like, you know, $2 or $3 on a trade versus 2 or 3 cents.
Yeah, unless you're losing $2 or $3 on a.
It is, yeah, but I mean, you still have enough. I mean, I don't know.
I know. I'm just fucking with you.
That's when it comes to you got to be patient.
I totally get it.
Never mind. Fuck, I forget. I'm not KYC'd, so I can't fucking transfer money without waiting a certain period of time.
Really?
You can't. What you can't like buy on Robinhood and transfer like that, Doge or something.
No.
Why not?
Robinhood wants to make me wait 10 days. Binance makes me wait 10 days as well.
You can buy it on Cash App. You can buy Bitcoin. It's instant.
Robinhood.
Yeah, I tried that. It won't let me send
because
to
you
external wallets.
Yeah.
Why does Robinhood make you wait?
They did that for everybody.
Yeah.
They didn't make me wait. Today I just transferred some Doge off Robinhood.
Yeah, but if you can't buy it on Robinhood and then transfer it immediately. Like you can't put cash from your bank into Robinhood, buy Dogecoin, then send it immediately.
You know what? Yeah, I've done it because I've always had more Doge than what I'm trying to send.
Yeah.
Or more Doge than what I've tried to deposit money wise. So that's why I've been able to do it, I guess.
Come on, Bitcoin, give me a fucking trade.
I was actually going to go. I have a few hundred sitting in Binance. I was going to transfer over, then transfer 1,300 in as well, and try to make it about $2,000. But I'm not going to do it.
Now
Just
wait
let
a
it
minute.
ride.
You've already got it in crypto. You can't. They want you to wait 10 days, even if you already got it in there.
No.
Oh,
I I have USD that I can transfer into Binance instantly, but Binance will make me wait 10 business days to transfer it off their exchange. The funds have to clear on their end before they will actually let me send it out.
yeah.
I
I
can,
can
I
understand.
can, I can spot trade it instantly, but I
Yep.
can't send it.
Yep. And the reason why I could is because I had enough in my account to cover it. In other words, I
And
was figuring out what I already had, not what I was just putting in.
I would use my debit card on Kucoin, but the fucking ridiculous exchange rate is not even worth it. Screw you.
Is it that bad?
You, you
Uh oh, someone just hit it.
fucker, just rip, dude. Just go. No, it needs to go. Like, go.
I thought the exchange rate got better on KuCoin.
No, because you're using a third party service to transfer your credit card money to Kucoin, and they charge a certain percentage of the coin.
Gotcha.
So while it's not completely clear to you how much you're paying, but when you're buying 100 Bitcoin and you're only getting 85 Bitcoin onto the exchange, that's fucked up.
Yeah, that's really fucking.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's called a convenience charge. Paying a convenience charge.
That's called highway robbery.
That's called I don't care anymore because my asshole's gaping now.
Is that anal?
That's a call. Welcome to crypto. You FOMO with an F.
It's okay. I don't want to FOMO into that grid bot anyway.
Can you paper trade that grid bot somehow for $1,000?
I don't think so.
And that's a question, not a statement.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, don't make me jump out. I just want to stay in a trade.
My breath stinks like boo boo because I'm full of shit. So I don't know.
I can smell it. Can smell it in your mic. Fucker. I got it out.
Yeah. So if you did a $1,000 futures bot at 10 times leverage, that'd be like a $10,000 bot.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Which is, I mean, that's freaking dope. You know, I've done it, and it works. It works if you, of course, but you have to fucking, if you're gonna go long on a bot, it needs to be at the bottom.
Right.
I'm putting $1,000 on anything futures.
Right.
Now, you
That.
do an infinity bot, like an infinity bot, and that makes money. That doesn't really lose money, does it?
The best return I think I've ever had, I did whatever, but I had $7,000 on an infinity bot on SHIB in one day, and I did like $400 on a bot, which was fucking phenomenal for a
Yeah.
bot, you know.
Yeah.
If an infinity bot never lost you money, no one would ever trade again. They would just use infinity bots.
Well,
Mm.
I'm trying to figure out. I mean, in what way? I guess you would only lose money on the.
If you get in at the bottom, you're okay. It's just infinity grid bots are bullish trend bots. You know what I
Right.
mean? They're
Yeah.
not meant to trade downward. So they can trade downward for you, but you need to have already been in from the bottom. So you need to make profit on the way up, and then they can feed it on the way down, and then feed it. You know, you don't want
Yeah.
to initially start at the top because it's going to take you forever to get in profit. Whew, I'm glad I got the fuck out of that shit. I'd have been liquidated. Damn, she let her go
The
down.
only bot that you can really get kicked out of, though, is futures, right?
Yeah.
By liquidation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Infinity Grid Bot is meant to, I mean, you're holding coin. I mean, it's
Yeah.
going to stop trading at whatever your bottom parameter is, but it's you're still holding all those. So it's basically dollar cost averaging for you on the way down.
Right.
So I mean, it's if you plan on getting into a position and keeping it, an Infinity Grid Bot is actually a decent way to dollar cost average if you're trying to like hold something long term.
Yeah, the hodl.
Right.
Gotcha.
But if you're not trying to dollar cost average,
But then
dude,
that also
martingale bots are supreme for me. That's why he's not like, it's called a martingale, the martingale method or whatever. They have them on Polynex. So it basically you can set as many orders as you want, and you set them your own in percentage wise, and it buys and sells basically all of your holdings.
you cut out square foot.
Oh, sorry. If you only have 4 orders and you do 3%, that means every 3% it goes up. It's going to sell 25, or 4 orders, so to sell 25% of your bag. And the next one to sell 25% of your bag, and then if it pulls back, you can have it like a pullback rate of like 1%.
Cut out again.
This cheap ass keyboard. You just look it up. Google martingale bot, or just
Okay.
Google martingale method.
Will do.
It's yeah, and Pionex is the only one that I've ever seen that bot on. I used to love that thing, man. God, it makes way better money than any other bot.
Basically, the theory is to keep doubling down your money until you hit.
Yeah, there you go.
That way, when you do hit, you recoup all of the money you lost on the previous losses plus your winnings.
Yeah, so you double down every time. Every dip you double down.
Right. I played blackjack, or I tried to play blackjack that way one time.
Right.
And then you start back over once you hit, and then you start.
Mikey K's over here saying that's how he plays blackjack.
Yeah.
It's how I play.
But they have a bot that does it for you instead of, because it's just a method. You can use it like obviously in blackjack or anything else. But they have a martingale bot on Pionex, which is cool.
Well, there's a reason why I haven't played blackjack more very leisurely in the last 20 years. So
you got Martin got what you got?
I got something. I don't know.
God damn, Bitcoin. Did it pick back up? Yeah, no. I was on. Whew, I'm glad I decided to cut that one. God, why do I just suck? I fucking suck at crypto. I'm just let everybody know.
No, you suck at your own crypto.
Dude, I can do. As long as it's not crypto and it's stocks, I do really goddamn good. But I cannot fuck with this goddamn crypto. I mean, if I'm doing, I can't do if I'm leveraging, obviously. Spot bags, whatever you buy, whatever, and give it a little time.
Yeah.
I'm going to start an options channel just for you.
Man, it's just, God, options are the greatest gift to mankind. Not really. You can still get wrecked, but.
Oh yeah.
But dude, it's just, oh man, like
There will be Square Splits Option School. We'll start with $100. We'll follow your calls, and we'll all make $1 million.
I haven't sold an options contract for less than a 60% profit this week.
Nice.
You've been holding out on this, sir.
I've been text. I thought I put them in the general chat. And a lot of times I change my mind so damn much that I can't ever tell anybody anything. Because I'll tell you one thing and then I'll fucking change my mind. But AMD though, I will say that's definitely going to be my. I've been waiting on that goddamn thing to be down for so long. Man, she let her down, didn't it? What was that? That's at $4.93. That's almost $50. Yeah, AMD, Mikey K. I'm definitely feeling good about that sucker long term. That's gonna be a winner. Not saying that the rest of the market can't fucking shit on us for the next 2 weeks, but that's a good value to be building on. AMD in the 60s. Fuck.
Yeah, what's Intel trading at?
Intel?
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's look. I don't ever fuck with Intel.
I'm just saying because that's a direct competitor to AMD.
What let's see what that would be on.
You're saying AMD like as in advanced micro devices, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But they're gonna be Inteling as shit on AMD.
No, but I bet the stock price is higher.
No, Intel's at $26.
Wonder when did they split last?
It's been at it. So it was April 2021. It was at $65. It's at $26.
See, back in the day, and I'm talking about 25 years ago when I was fucking with options.
Crashing.
It was the other way around.
Dude,
Intel,
Intel's a fucking good buy. I mean,
It's a good buy right now. The RSI is low.
oh my god, good call.
Yeah, look at the options on this.
on which one?
On
Intel.
Look at that.
RSIs, this shit's ready. This is a good buy right now.
Dude, that's a good buy. It's fucking a really good buy.
You're welcome.
God damn.
Not financial advice if you lose.
Yeah, if you lose, that's your own fault.
But if you win, pay me. No, I'm kidding.
What about the system, Mikey K? The crypto martingale system is better sound only because you can keep putting more in and blackjack you get a limit on how you can bet. But on the high limit tables, you can bet millions. Yes. Yeah, there it is, $26. Let's look at some December calls. I should have go.
Oh, geez. All the way out to January 2024. Cheap. Intel.
AMD's got to be pretty low too because they're down quite a bit as well.
Yeah, they're low. I mean, AMD fell pretty hard.
What's Nvidia looking like?
Nvidia's another one. Yeah, it got smacked too. I'm pretty sure.
Nvidia is smacked for no reason, really.
Yeah.
Well,
all of these processors are taking a hit because there's no more mining.
Yeah, at least on Ethereum. Ethereum was a big, that was a big part of the mining.
Nah, was it really though?
Yeah, it was.
I mean, aren't they a huge gaming?
No, they are, but I'm saying like the mining world. I mean, it was a lot bigger than you think, especially with Ethereum.
They were warehouses, just buying new ones every day.
What would it look at? Nvidia's on all these so many goddamn exchanges. There's an Nasdaq.
Yeah, mining Ethereum was so big that you couldn't even get graphics cards that were good enough to play games because the miners would buy them in bulk as fast as they would come in.
Damn.
I've
Damn,
seen videos on social media of pallets of graphics cards just wrapped in cellophane, getting ready to be thrown in warehouses. Pallets of these fucking things.
dude, look at the bullish divergence on Nvidia on the MACD and the RSI. See the price come
Yeah.
down? It fell from $346 just at $122. Look at the divergence on that.
XRP's finally got my shorts coming into play. Ethereum.
That is beautiful. Nice heavy downtrend. Damn, son. Goddamn, Bitcoin just fucking was like, got him.
Yeah, I'm in a long on Ethereum.
I'm not making any more trades. I'm gonna wait till the morning. Damn, fuck, man. Bitcoin just as funny as hell. Yeah, Nvidia, man. I like Nvidia, but they've been around a long time too. But AMD still has so much more potential to me. I don't know. I just last year watching AMD go up, man, that was a bit like it just always went up.
AMD is more processors, though, right?
Hmm. But they
And
make
it,
their own. I mean, it's basically the same thing as Nvidia.
Mikey K, I just opened up my first soda water. One glass. It's like a half a bottle.
he's feeling froggy. He just mixed watermelon and peach.
I actually had mixed berry. That's funny you said that.
Oh, really? I had no idea.
Pay attention to DraftKings too, Mikey K, coming into this season.
Which DraftKings might find themselves buried in the desert someday because they're probably based on us,
They're a gambling business, man. They ain't never going down.
right?
Sports gambling. This shit's huge, dude.
Oh yeah.
But their CEO's a fucking dumbass. So he fucked me hardcore. That's the reason I got jacked out of my position I was in. Some bitch was like, the share price is close to all time high, and the man talks about buying another company. I'm like, dude, you asshole. Anytime somebody talks about buying another company, share price.
AKA GameStop.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Stole $300 from me and my Tom Brady NFT.
What is it?
Oh, they released a limited edition Tom Brady NFT, and I bought one on a bid, and because I was not KYC, they took my money and never gave me my NFT and haven't refunded me.
Really?
Damn.
Where was this?
Off DraftKings.
Fuckers.
AMD shit on earnings hard. That's what it was. But hell, if you look at all their earnings, they haven't had a bad earnings report since 2014, and that shit. first one they had. Of course, you know, I mean, the market's been going down, but we'll see what this was. 0.458%. I gotta look at this. Let's see. Dividend yield 5.3%.
In this market, though, they're just looking for a reason to.
Oh man, you remember when it was short, when stocks were shitting on good earnings?
Yeah,
Oh my god, it was fucked up. If we start seeing that again, I'm gonna be worried, and my whole perception is gonna change about this bottom.
because they weren't good enough. Sometimes,
Well, yeah, I mean, it's just yeah, exactly, because it wasn't what it was expected, even if they were good.
and sometimes they were hitting expectations, but not, and they were because they wanted them to go over. They still shit.
How did quarter two? Damn low.
They were like, "You like money? I like money, but I take your money. You don't like money? Yes, I do. Well, too bad. I take your money."
But you know, or like we were talking about with the like you can't find processors and shit like that and graphics cards, whatever. You know, just this whole chip shortage thing with Ethereum being out of the picture. You know, that cuts a lot into the mining. I mean, that gives a lot more opportunity for people for their sales to
There's
for
a
them to put out more.
there's a flooding of a second-hand market too right now.
I was about to say graphics cards right now are fucking so cheap.
Really?
Used graphics cards are so cheap right now.
Now's the time, Mikey K. Look on your Facebook Marketplace. Honestly,
I used to be in the market for 1660 supers for my mining rigs, and they were roughly about $800 to $900 a pop. Right now, they're selling for $125 a pop.
Really?
Damn. That's a big pop.
Well, that's because the mining, the coins you can mine with, you just don't get shit with them anymore. So people are just dumping all of their mining hardware onto the second-hand marketplace.
Yeah, and
yeah,
it's such a high
shit ton of.
supply.
Get it, Mikey K.
Fucking Intel, man. Damn. That's a good one. Can't believe
The-
it's that oversold right now.
A GPU mining rig that would have cost you about $6,000 to build would cost you roughly about $1,200 right now to build.
Oh shit, it's 1 o'clock. I gotta get over here. Hopefully Friday's gonna be an okay day because I would love to take a little profit.
Yeah, I need to take some profit.
Look at the spot S&P futures right now. Oil must be going. What's going on? What the fuck is oil? It is. Okay, that's what's going on. That's why Bitcoin and all that shit's popping.
What's the DXY doing? Probably going down.
111, yeah. Looks like it. It's at 111, but it did hit a little bottom right here. That's on the 5.
Yeah.
Let's see, 4 hour. Yeah, it's trending down. It's probably going to come down and bounce off this bottom move. Bottom of its RSI. And the MACD still has to scoop its way around too. So yeah, man, we could get a little bit of a bear market rally here coming in next week. If all this shit plays out, like looking at the higher time frame. Yeah, because oil is trending up. We'll see if it can sustain. It's got a little bit of room to go.
Well, will probably, like it or not, continue to go up because of the hurricane,
Oh yeah, that's right.
whether it's warranted or not. That and oh yeah, the other reason why oil's doing that is because that big pipeline in Russia got blown up.
It did.
Yeah, the pipeline, Russia's pipeline to Europe or something, they got sabotaged, got completely like it's gushing oil right now.
Yeah, they busted the shit out of it.
And we say it's them, they say it's us, they say it's everybody them, and yeah, they're in a world of hurt over their oil. I mean, Russia with their main source of income. Well, I don't know about main source of income, but oil income. Putin declared 4 territories in Ukraine as Russian territory. Fubard.
It's like 20-year treasuries are going to trend up too.
And Russia's borders are flooded with people leaving.
9 million people trying to leave? Is that what I heard? Because he's threatening, they're afraid he's gonna draft them into the military, for one.
Oh, he's not threatening. They're really doing
He's
it.
gonna, yeah.
Edward Snowden's a citizen now. He can fight for it.
Is he a Russian citizen?
Just got declared like within the month.
Did he denounce his U.S. citizenship? Or
I
dual?
highly doubt it. Well, he's not. He's dual, but he can never come back.
What
No.
should I leave up on my chart right here since left the screen going here? I don't want to just cut it off because it's gonna be a big ass black spot.
Just put it on auto resize.
No, I mean like what ticker? Bitcoin, because he's got XRP right there.
Yeah, XRP or E, Bitcoin or E.
Or both.
Yeah.
Like this.
Intel's about to hit the golden cross.
Yeah, that's the God. That sucker is at the bottom. That looks good.
How far out of the money are you thinking options on Intel?
On Intel, I don't know. Probably in 30s would
Because
be nice.
I saw a March 2023 50 for $6 a contract.
Oh, really? I mean, honestly, if you get enough volatility, being so far at the bottom, if the market does find a bottom within the next like month or within the next couple of weeks, and we have a pretty abrupt move up, because volatility is what counts, and the further out of the money you are, the higher you want the volatility, because without it, it's just not going to move the contract. I mean, hell, it could go up, $10, and your contract wouldn't gain a penny.
Sure.
Without volatility.
Well, I think that, like it or not, that I think that the November election probably, whichever way it goes, I think the November election is probably going to have a lot of effect on the market.
Oh yeah, ain't no doubt. I'm telling you, if Democrats, if it's leaning more towards Democrats, I'm gonna expect the SPY to go to like $200.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that based off anything other than Democrats like to waste money and Republicans like to save it. Other than, I mean, it's just the way it works.
Pretty much.
Republicans in house, we have a better stock market.
Not only that, but it's like yeah, there's a lot of reasons.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, it's just the Democrats. You know, they spend more money. You know,
Like I say, if we have a Republican-controlled House and Senate, then we have a lame duck president for one, who can't get basically theoretically can't get anything done.
well, I mean, it's not necessarily. I mean, you know, ain't nothing personal as far as like it don't matter who the president is. If he's a Democrat, we're not gonna have as good a market.
No, I mean when I say lame duck, it's like a political term for a president that has a different party in the House and Senate.
Oh, yeah, oh, I got you.
I don't mean no. I wasn't being retort. I mean it's.
No, I feel you. You know,
I can be that way, but I
I'm not
wasn't.
big on branding myself.
Right. But I mean, even if it was the other way around, like if Trump was president right now and it
And that
flopped,
Democratic House, yeah,
yeah, House and Senate, then he would be a lame duck.
yeah,
The
no
president.
doubt. Okay, I never heard it said like that.
Yeah. Then if they really want to fuck with this, they would do. It'd be a split House and Senate. The House one way, and which is probably going to go Republican, and the Senate we don't know yet. But and that would really be a somewhat of an interesting.
I wonder why my chart doesn't say what's in the background.
I don't
Well,
care what the politics are, though. I was thoroughly embarrassed for him when he started talking about this woman. He was asked him where she was. I don't care who you are. That's embarrassing as shit.
yeah.
Gotta be.
So the top is ETH and the bottom is Bitcoin.
Kind of like the time that old Brandon asked the military guy to, come on, stand up, get your ovation. Oh, you had your legs blowing off. Sorry, man.
Messed up.
It is messed up. Or the time that he got his sister and his wife mixed up on stage.
Oh man. All right, I'm out.
See you, Squarefoot. Happy birthday, man.
Appreciate it, guys. I'll
Yep,
see y'all later.
yep.
I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Happy birthday.
Peace out. Happy birthday.
Later.
See you, man.
So, Fred, did you get to see any beautiful ladies and some lederhosen?
Beautiful ladies, what?
Any beautiful ladies dressed with lederhosen?
Oh, no. I saw a bunch of people that most of which I really couldn't care less to see. But, yeah, I would stick around to get all the BS that comes with a small town festival. Like I'm so jaded, but I mean, I've come to be that way somewhat. The beer garden is where it's at. That's where the truth be told about midnight. No, pardon me, about 10:30 in the beer garden. Probably tomorrow night, the next night. So it's one of those places where sober people are like not the best place to be, and I don't mean temptation. I'm gonna kill everybody in here standpoint because they won't shut the fuck up. No, but I mean, see, we always had a restaurant and bar during this time, during Oktoberfest, and our bar, I mean, so I pretty much was in the restaurant and bar running it. I would run down. We were like a block or two away, so we would get everybody when the main beer garden closed. We had one ready to rock, and it did really well for us. I mean, I'd say probably 10% of our income for the year was made that, and because we did that big outdoor thing. I
Yeah,
mean,
that's awesome.
live music, and it's pretty cool because we had a three-way liquor license: beer, wine, and liquor, and we did not have in Indiana. You couldn't, like the outdoor thing. Like you couldn't really have a temporary outdoor thing and have liquor. However, I figured out a workaround, and the workaround was I applied for first of all the parking lot we had it in. We owned it, but it was a separate parcel of land. Okay,
Okay.
I applied for a catering license, so I catered liquor to my own uh, function, and because
Interesting.
I worked off my catering permit. I was allowed, and I had to go in front of the local board. The 4 or 5 people at the local ABC, like the county level, and kind of explained what I wanted to do, and got it approved, and there's nothing excise could do. Period. Now, because of that, we could not take liquor, could not be transferred. Like whatever was on that property was there had to be there from the beginning and could not be like restocked.
Moved into the bar and restaurant.
Correct, or vice versa. It couldn't go from the restaurant and bar out to the function because it was deemed a separate situation.
Yeah.
Like we one of our servers unknowingly or stupidly took a tray of Jello shots out there. We got busted for that one year. And it was just a little slap on the hand, but it's like you can't do that. I was like, I know, you should have known.
That sucks.
That, and then we would have people drunk and not understand why they couldn't take their beer from one location to the next. But they bought it there. But it's all Fred and Toby. Oh shit! It's all what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
That's only the second time I've ever slipped. Anyhow, you get my point. But it's all Fred, and and so then we'd have to explain to them. They'd have to not, sorry, but you have to finish that beer in here. You can get the one inside. And then we would sell tickets outside for alcohol. One ticket for beer, two tickets for liquor, blah blah blah. And then we'd have to explain to them why they couldn't use their tickets inside for beer and liquor because it was money it was purchased outside. But other than that, I mean, some minor bumps. It was a cool workaround. I was proud of myself.
Good job.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was a big deal to her because the other beer garden, which is put on, it's like every year, like the local like Moose will have it one year. The American Legion will have it. The guys or members, if you will, from these organizations will be the ones that run the beer garden, and they get the profits. Um, and usually, unless it's a bad weather year, usually it's pretty high. They do a lot of they sell a lot of kegs, a lot of beer by the glass, but as far as number of kegs sold.
No, there's probably a couple of trucks loads.
Yeah, or more like I'm trying to think what they used to do, but it was ungodly the amount of money they. And we looked into trying to get them to privatize it, where you could apply like for one of the local bars to take it over, but um, by the time you dealt with liability kinds of things, it just didn't seem like and manning it because you had to be open from like 11 a.m. on Thursday to 11 p.m. Basically Thursday, Friday, Saturday from 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. and staffing that. And but look, there's the local beer distributor would come in and they'd been over backwards for you. They brought in their trucks and they have the taps on both sides of them and kegs inside and would help man it and the whole deal because basically you got your Anheuser Busch side and then you got your Miller Coors side. And so that was a big, at least back in the day, and way back in the day, they broke it up. It was territorial, so you would only be able to buy Anheuser Busch from a certain distributor. Like you didn't have a choice. And then they called the beer baron laws, and then that up, and then you had maybe a couple of different options where you bought your Anheuser Busch and your Coors. What became Miller Coors? But yeah, good stuff. I'm trying to remember how many kegs outside the like what this year. It was impressive. It was like let's see, 15 or 20 kegs, something like that. That might be low though. But I got Big and Rich to come one Saturday night for Oktoberfest to play at our bar, and that was fucking awesome.
Should they charge you to do that?
Well, me being me, figured out that we were playing, and I was traveling with them, but we were playing and we were opening for Brooks and Dunn at the time, and we had a show in Indianapolis. And let's see, I take that back. Our show in Indy was on the Thursday of Oktoberfest that year, and I got them to agree on the way from that because where we're from, where we live, was was pretty much right, you know, basically in line with Nashville, from Nashville to Indianapolis. So we got everybody to wave. They have a 90-mile radius. Where it's done, everybody's to look the other way because we were really talking like, I think I had a max capacity of like, I don't remember what it was. We had almost 1,000 people in there in this little bench. I say little, but in the area where I think occupancy level was right, supposed to be right around 300, but we had close to 1,000 for Big and Rich. Anyhow, I talked to the guys. They came. They were like, "Yeah, I mean, we'll just leave a day early and earlier place, play it, and then hang out for a while, and then you can get on the bus with us, meaning me, and then go back, basically hop back on the road, and go." I was like, "Sweet." I said, "What we talking money wise?" They said, "Nah, if you just take care of the guys, meaning the band guys, um, take care of them." So cost me $5,000 to have Big and Rich, and I sold tickets for $40 a head and $1,000, or I sold $40 a head and 1,000 tickets, and could have sold 10 times that probably. But that was not a nice little cat.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a nice little cat, not including like beer sales and everything. And then we did $100 a head for 100 people inside. Um, for like a VIP. We didn't have 100 people, but we did $100 a head. We had like, I don't know, 25 or 30 people inside for a VIP afterwards. And John and Kenny were behind the bar bartending. It was pretty wild.
How long did you own the bar and restaurant?
How long?
Yeah.
From well, yeah, okay. The first time around, it was a steakhouse, and then we had a bar, like a kick-ass bar within the steakhouse, and we did the whole Oktoberfest thing and everything. So that was 97 to about 3.5 years the first time. Got out of it, kept the building because it was kind of down in a not so great. It was not a great. I don't mean not a great location. Not a bad place of town, but a bad location as far as not on the main drag. But we got. I closed the restaurant in, I don't know, mid 2000, 2001, something like that. Stayed out for rented it, leased it out to a another guy that had his Mexican restaurant in it for a little while. He decided he didn't want to renew his. We hopped back in with a bar, strictly a bar called the Funky Monkey. Um, it was more of a club bar, kind of college type bar feel in a non-college town. And it worked. It worked. It worked mainly for events as far as like Oktoberfest, and right before Thanksgiving was probably our biggest night of the year. Um, and then we did some live music at the Funky Monkey. Um, we were in that for longer we should have been, for I don't know, 3 or 4 or 5 years. But it was we were really situational. Like we would be closed unless we had a certain reason to open. So really, the to answer your question in a roundabout kind of way, like the restaurant and bar, which was the name of it was Fred and Lepsher name, um, restaurant and bar, um, with a signature prime rib and steaks. We were in that for about 3.5 years.
What made you guys get out of it?
We were trying to be we were trying to be a restaurant that, well, first of all, our location sucked. I bought an old, with the help of my parents, bought an old dive bar basically that had this unbelievable cherry wood or mahogany back built by Brunswick in 1896. That had a long time history, built for the World's Fair in Chicago, and somehow it made its way to this little tavern in Indiana. And we put about $150,000 into this whole quarter, and turned it in from a dive bar, turned it into a, I don't know, maybe like a notch up from it. Well, what used to be Applebee's. Applebee's has really come down, but like a Chili's, maybe if you will, or a not definitely not as high end as like a Ruth Chris or a Morton's or anything like that. But and we weren't trying to be that. But basically, I was trying to serve that quality of food though, and but I wasn't able to get that kind of prices in a small town and a not so great location. And I had a couple of competitors that popped up that I wasn't really planning for, and then you throw in on top of that a really, really piss poor labor market at that time. Like it was really hard to get anybody at all to work. Um, just a myriad of factors. I mean, we were doing numbers in 100-seat restaurant, 120 seats, including the bar. Um, that were just, I mean, one night I think we probably turned the tables like 4 or 5 times. We did like 6 grand, which is if we, I mean, it was just unreal to do those kind of numbers on the kind of menu pricing that again, this was 25 years ago, but I mean more than that really. Roughly 20, 26, 27 years ago. But I remember that it was a big deal to get. I think our ribeye was a 10 or 12 ounce ribeye, and it was $13.95. But we were selling like certified Angus beef ribeyes, so it should have been like in the $19 to $22, $23 range. Actually, back then they probably were more like they should have been in the $16.95 ish, $17 range, but the market here just couldn't support that. Everybody wants it, but nobody wants to support it. That, and I was just flushing money down the toilet and couldn't. I had to stop the bleeding.
That sucks, dude.
No, I mean 20 some odd years later, it's okay. I mean it was pretty rough at the time. I mean, because I had done my senior thesis on this business plan on this particular restaurant, and yeah, my dream quickly became a nightmare. You'll read about it in my book if I ever get around to. I do have them. I did get them out. I've got a stack of them here. remember one time we had some kind of ABC violation, Alcohol Beverage Commission violation, a couple of them, and I felt like I could contest it and win. And so I physically myself drove up to Indianapolis and went in front of the commissioner of the Beverage Commission here in Indiana to plead my case. And I think he was so shocked that I would actually come and plead my case, and that I didn't look like the rest. That we actually I got at least one of them, if not appeal. But I won the appeal. I can't remember exactly, but we didn't lose our license or anything. That was back when it's different now, just a little bit different. But there was such a big onus on the fact that there was a quota on licenses that they were quite valuable at one point. Now, with Applebee's and Chili's and all Tom, Dick, and Harry chain restaurants, about anybody can get a freeway license. It seems like.
If you have enough money.
Well, yeah, I mean money, but it's also about it's not really about because it is, but it's not. I mean, they can't just create a license out of thin air unless they do it for everybody.
Out here, you have to get signatures of all the residences within like a certain radius to a certain amount of residences.
For a license, period, or for one above quota?
One above quota, I don't think you would need the signatures.
I'm thinking. What I mean is, like, say that, like here, it's based on population, or it was like you could have like we were only allotted. Let's see, we have 4 liquor stores in our town based on population, and it's never been more than that.
How are your liquor? Because we have like a restaurant hotel license, and then you have like we have 3 different liquor license. And I know that a restaurant that I was working at, we had to go around to, I personally and 2 other servers had to go around and get signatures of neighbors in around the neighborhood that were like 5 blocks away, 6 blocks away.
Were they commercial or residential?
Residential. All these people. Well, we had to go to the commercials, but we had to go to everywhere. We were knocking on fucking random people's doors, like, "Hey, we're gonna be trying to serve booze right over here. You want to sign this?"
Yeah. Well, we almost, like in Indiana, you have to be 1,000 feet away from your door. It has to be 1,000 feet away from the church's door, unless you get them to sign off on it, and then it's still iffy. Or unless your grandfather did, basically you're before they are, or they never contested it. But I don't know. Here it's more about now. What we do have here is when you have transfer license, you post it. People can contest it, but they have to have a good reason. Like if you buy a business, then so a different company can be taking over that license. If you buy a restaurant or a bar or a liquor store, um, I don't know. I think it probably. I don't know if that was an individual. If that was a state thing for you out there in Colorado, or a city or even county thing, maybe. I don't know. Or it could have been a zoning thing for that matter.
We were already serving booze, but we were serving just beer and wine because there's a beer and wine license as well.
And there is here, and it's a way easier to get.
Yeah, we had already had that one. We wanted a hard liquor license.
Yep. And that's what here they call a 3-way. And then we had a 3-way with the ability to sell packaged. We had the add-on. and then eventually then did the catering ad on it. So, but basically the package part of it allowed us to like at the end of the night before last call or before the cutoff, which was 3 a.m. If somebody wanted to buy a 12 pack or a case of beer or whatever, a bottle of liquor for way out the door, they could on 4-3.
You could do that in Illinois, where I was from, but there's no such thing as packaged liquor anywhere I've heard of in Colorado. There might be in some other counties, but I've never heard of it so
Yeah.
far.
What about your? You mean as far as from the
Bar,
restaurant?
no
Yeah.
packaged liquor. Yeah.
Are your liquor stores owned by the state?
No, but they used to be closed on Sundays,
They are.
but they're closed by midnight. Well, ours were used to be really weird, so that it was kind of like Utah laws. We had the 3-2 beer,
Yeah. Yeah.
and at the grocery store, you could only get like actual liquor, hard liquor, and normal beer at liquor stores. They close at fucking midnight. But now all that's changed. 3-2 beer's gone away. My grocery store has a thing in its window that they're applying for their hard liquor license. So it's all going to be
Yeah.
just like the Midwest.
Yeah. But now Indiana just within the last year or so, maybe a couple of years, allowed sales on Sunday. Liquor stores to be open on Sunday from 12 noon to 8 o'clock in the evening.
Ours is ours is 6 to midnight. I believe. That might be
Yeah.
it. I'm not sure.
Now during the week it's like 7 or 8 a.m. or like 7 a.m. to 3 a.m. something like that.
Yeah, we're done at midnight. That's kind of crazy. The bars are open later than you can buy booze.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy. And then here you still can't not buy cold beer in a grocery store. You have to go to the liquor store only can sell cold beer. And grocery stores cannot sell liquor unless they have a liquor license. But CVS and Walgreens and places like that can sell liquor. Or they're the only ones.
You can't get hard liquor at gas stations here. You can, and I don't even know. It might be 3-2 beer at gas stations as well. It might have just changed to the normal because we just voted all that shit in. But I think it might have been 3-2 beer for the longest time.
Yeah, you can't get liquor here in a. I mean, you get like Mad Dog 2020, but that's considered like wine here. You can't get liquor here in a grocery store. Pretty sure you can't.
Illinois, you go to walk into a gas station. There's a small like liquor section where you can buy fucking half pints and pints.
Wow. Now, you know what? I take that back on the cold beer. I think for whatever reason, I want to say that because I remember people going to the local Circle K here and getting that Four Locos or whatever.
Or loco.
So they had to, yeah, all that stuff's changed in over the years. But yeah, I know for sure the liquor store. We've only got 4 of them in our hometown. And they're like, it's one of those deals where 3 out of the 4 have been the same people passed down for years and years and years. It's kind of wild because geographically speaking, our liquor stores are really spread out in all 4 corners, like in 4 different parts of the city. It's wild.
Dude, liquor stores are like a dime a dozen here.
Yeah, that's the way it was at Ball State in Muncie. There was everywhere.
They're fucking everywhere. It's crazy. Every fucking nook and cranny, every shopping complex, they're just everywhere.
Yeah. And you guys are still banking off the whole craft beer thing, aren't you?
Off of what?
Craft beer.
Yeah,
Small
there's a
breweries.
there's a shit ton around here. Within quarter mile, there is 3 really popular breweries: New Belgium, Odell, and Fort Collins Brewery.
Cool.
I live like a stone's throw away from New Belgium. They make Fat Tire.
Oh yeah, nice. Very nice. I got before I quit drinking. I liked. I know it's definitely not a small. In fact, it's one of the biggest in the world. But I got some like Stella Artois.
Some
When
what?
you said Belgium, made me think of it. Stella Artois.
Yeah, Stella. That's who owns Budweiser now.
Yes, it is, and that's why I said that we're one of the biggest beer companies in the world, if not the big.
Yeah, they're huge.
Yes, they are. It's hard to believe that Coors and Miller on the same team. And they're owned by Labatt, by a Canadian company, Labatt. I made out with Ashley Coors one time.
How ugly is she?
What?
I think I'm joking, but I said, how ugly is she?
She is got a lot of money. No, she's not. She's not ugly, but she's not the Princess Bride. But old Pete was on there too on the bus, and just snuck a little kissy kiss. John Rich got a little bit mad at me because he's like, dude, if we're trying to get a chorus deal, you're gonna fuck it all up. You fuck his daughter. I'm like, nah, dude, don't worry. Nobody saw it. He goes, back off. As we steal a way to make out more.
She's
She's
not
fun.
the
She's
worst.
wild. Do what?
She's not the worst looking.
Nah, she's wild. But the Brits and Dunn had that was when they had a deal. So, but anyhow, I should. They used to call it putting your dick in the cash register if you're not careful. So I was always very aware. I saw it happen a few times.
Abe, how are you feeling today?
Who are you asking, Ape?
Yeah, you had the flu the other day.
Ah, COVID, or I mean the C virus.
That I do not know.
Or was it the monkeypox, Ape? Okay, that sucked.
I had a bunch of hives all over my belly today. They're gone already now. But it made me think I had monkeypox.
Oh shit.
Kidding. I just had some hives. I get them once in a while.
Uh-huh.
But it did make me think about monkeypox. I wasn't worried I had monkeypox.
Or measles, mumps, and rubella. You didn't get all the detergent washing your clothes.
I was doing laundry.
Yep, there you go.
Yep, I know exactly what it was from.
Yeah. See how my bot's doing. Let's see. Oh, I've done 10 arbitrages for a grid profit of 56 cents. And I am up $1.20, and that is 2.41% or an APR of 880. It's changing at 77.09%.
I've been in an ETH long for easily an hour, and it's moved 1%. At 20 something X.
Yeah, I just went in at 5x on this. Yeah, on this grid bot.
I'm
I did use
23X.
this grid bot. What's that?
I'm 23X.
On the bot or a trade?
No. I'm just leverage trading.
Yeah.
What's your bot in, XRP?
Yes. Because one of these days I'm going to fuck XRP as bad as she fucked me.
She got me pretty good today. I mean,
Yeah,
I made
see?
some money back, but that fuck. She hurt me in the beginning.
Yeah, go back and listen to that late recording, early morning recording last week. If you want some entertainment,
Yeah.
I was on a roll. I think it was last, I know for sure it was last Wednesday night, Thursday morning. Steven and Abe were on with me. That's when I got the big old liquidation of my entire. After fighting really hard, hours upon hours upon hours to get wet down and popped and then come back up and then go right back up to where I would have made a ton of money. Yep, that night. In fact, I think this might be my first trade. I did just a little bit. I know I had a little bit of trade, but this is my first major trade since then in a week.
Fuck you, ETH.
I'm laughing because it reminds me of me last on XRP.
This was having hell of a little. I'm on a minute. I had a great candle. So now we're gonna wash it all away.
Yep.
And here we are, fucking with XRP again.
I'm on
Yep.
ETH. That's all on you guys right now.
I told KRS Abe that if he wanted a good chuckle to go back and listen to last week's about a week ago to Wednesday night, Thursday morning broadcast. Or
Yeah, I was
yeah,
listening.
okay, but yeah, I saw a meme that this like spiritual and guy was sitting in a chair. He said basically, let me think how. Well, here I'll just read. I saved it. I'll just read it here. It says, "You cannot suffer from the past or future because they do not exist. What you are suffering from is your memory and your imagination." I was like, wow, yeah. However, what if you're suffering from the choices from your past? Because you could be living, and those choices could affect your future, which is also what you worry about, suffer about. Something like that. But then again, it's just a memory and imagination. Good deal. So that liquidation last week was just a memory.
Whoa.
What's that?
Whoa.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I got a
Cause
candle that wicked up and got
we
me
got.
out.
Oh, you're out.
Yeah, it's a good thing. I got profit. Barely a profit.
Right. Right. Wow.
One fucking penny in the green, bro.
Really?
Yeah. Talk
Damn.
about the skin of my teeth.
Yeah. Been there, done that.
Just below that, though, I lost $3. Below that, I lost another $3. Below that, I lost $1. Below that, I lost $1.84, $1.60.
Yeah, you'll have that. You'll have
Like
that for sure.
fucking $10 of just pulling out of trades immediately. At least $15 probably.
Right. Right.
What's he gonna do here? Man, ETH is pushing up here. It's going to 1338.
What did you say? I was going to shut the door for the dog.
Ethereum.
Ah. I believe I'll turn my heat on as well. Oh yeah, it's 61 degrees in my house right
I have my windows open.
now. What's that?
I have my windows open and my sliding door open. You guys must be cold. It's 55 here. I don't know what it is there.
It's 50 here right now. Wow. Crazy. I don't know when we're gonna no doubt get stuff off of Ivan. I don't know when that'll be though, because it looked like it was gonna be clear weather all the way through Sunday.
I think around Tuesday or Wednesday you would be expecting it.
Yeah, I'm looking right now to see.
Well, fuck you there, Ethereum. Just keep pushing up.
Really, I don't. Next Thursday is the first day at like 55%. Um, so Ian is Ivan Ian is currently a Category 1, 175 miles from Charleston, South Carolina.
I might be flipping this. I don't know if I should add to this or flip this.
If you flip it, just know that it puts you in a upside down position, though.
Yeah. I'm not worried about that.
I mean, it'll make you negatives.
I'd flip it till I got back in profit.
The only good part of flipping it is that you just don't have that fee of or that definite loss on your P&L, basically. You have a chance to make it back up, and that's what I'm trying to say.
Now it's gonna see if it's gonna break this. Am I adding to my short? Yes. There we go. Here we go. Ethereum just gapped down on the 1 minute and then has a green candle. Oh, never mind. That's bad. That's what should be happening. All right, gap down, green candle. That's not what should be. Gap down, massive green candle. All right.
Are you short on Ethereum?
I am. We lost Fred.
My bots are getting their ass kicked right now.
All right, Ethereum. That's enough.